Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to Sollenau and the large-scale touring car Euros. We are just about to get underway with the first final of the day, which is the first of the 16th, the B finals. We have a busy, busy, busy day of finals for you, all the way up to and including the the final, obviously. But the morning will take us up to the end of the quarterfinals, as they wait to come out. So I'll run you through who is in this first 20-minute, 1/32 final. Sorry, 1/16 final B. It is Court Wyatt in 1, William Solon in 2, his ex-world champion, Christian Langer in 3, Horvi Stigmeyer in 4, Dominic Winkler in 5, Ambrogio Venda in 6, Placido Cerisi in 7, and the bump-ups from yesterday, Gerhard Fruworth, Alex Lusty and Roman Marr. And then they get ready to go underway. So the start any second now. Will we get the chaos we often get in the first couple of corners?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And we're away, and there's already some slight confusion, but a good clean start. One car got dropped out there as they swim round the spin wheel for the first time. Now sweep back into the short chute in front of the pit straight, and coming up is our opal coloured leader, which is the number 1 from the 2, from the 5. Some problem pit later. It says Wyatt is leading. William Solon is second. The third is Dominic Winkler. So now coming up at the end of the second lap, we have 20-minute final. No refueling, of course, in large-scale touring cars. You start with the fuel you've got. Oh, and up the inside comes to number 2 there. Nice little early move there. And into the lead goes William Solon, the former world champion, who's had a nightmare qualifying, being right down in the 16th final. We're hoping to bump his way all through today. Cooler conditions, much cooler, but more humid than we've had so far in the previous days. Which means that the cars will be struggling for engine temperature and also struggling for run time. Might have number 3 cars off, and that's Christian Langer, a nightmare. And most of these guys haven't driven since about this time yesterday on the track. There's a nice opening there from Solon. We're with second and third, but he's 1 and 5. It's Wyatt and Winkler. Oh, and Wyatt gets a big chunk there and gets away with it. He gets a little tip there from the 5 of Dominic Winkler. So Point Wyatt, the Irishman, the only person from the British Isles, so he's called Irish from EFRA, with the yellow and white car, the all-orange car, really giving him a shove and a push. Let's see that one again. It's our VRC Pro replay. Oh, he got it wrong. So it wasn't like Winkler's fault. It's that Cormac got that wrong and then came across and was afraid I could get away with that. Struggling early on is number 9 of Alex Lusty, who already bumped up 3 times. He thinks he's got some car issues this morning. Car not moving well at all, number 9. But long way. Well, Wyatt gets completely turned around in the short chute and drops down to 4th. Remember, top 3 only bump up. Aggressive final this. Now 2 from 5 from 1 from 8. Gerhard Fruworth has also bumped up a number of times. So out in the lead is Solon. Happily in second place now. Oh, kind of 5 there. A bit of a strange moment. 5 and 8 are together. 5's in trouble. I think 5 retired. Our second place man Dominic Winkler has retired. Not sure why. He just pulled off the track. That's upset again, but certainly Solon is having it. Suddenly, is looking like a man who should have made the semi-final straight away. No issue at all, Solon. Lap time's not fast. The track's dirty again. So in second place now, it's the 8 of Fruworth. Then it's Stigmeyer in the 4 and Wyatt in the 1. And as you go round now, we are with the battle for third and fourth, the big bump up places between Stigmeyer and Wyatt. Stigmeyer, similar looking cars, but there's a lot more black on the back. Well, there's a lot of black on the back of the 4 and it's more yellow and white on the 1. So that's Wyatt chasing down Stigmeyer from Croatia. So Stigmeyer now, still holding the lead. Stigmeyer with a Genius XR3R against the RS5 chassis of Wyatt, and Stigmeyer's off the track now. That ended that battle very quickly. So Wyatt now is clearing away on his own and looking to try and get a bit further forward. Here's a lot of people are slightly out of sorts here. It's settled down now. Sollenau is leading by 6 seconds. Fruworth is a couple of seconds on Wyatt, and now the new fourth place man. Sorry, Fruworth is second, and then Wyatt is in third, and the fourth place man Moore is back a further 2 seconds. They've separated out nicely. And oh no, Wyatt's got a problem, got to stop go. So Wyatt got to stop go, no idea. Perhaps they judged him to have tapped the 4 car. Net result is Wyatt now is dropped right back down to 6. So it's an eventful race for Cormac. Luckily, he's still got over 15 minutes to get back again. Give him a big stop and go there. Not happy at all with what Cormac did at some point there. I think he may have been responsible for tipping. Oh, and there's a problem for the 0 car, but that car's already... No, sorry, that's the 0 car of Ma, who was in third. So we should be focusing probably on the orange and white car going round the loop now. Sollenau is miles ahead. Car 7 now is in... Oh, right, so car 7's in third, and the orange car is in fourth. Car 6 of Ambrogio Venda. The orange and white car, that's your fourth place man. Third just ahead is the yellow and blue machine of Placido Cerici, the 7. And then behind the gaggle of cars fighting, Wyatt's currently doing the best, but they're all a bit spread out. Just so you know, Sollenau now leading by 6 seconds, and Fruworth is in second by 8 seconds. So the top 2 have got themselves away. It looks very much like Cerici is looking to do the same thing. So not a good lap for Cerici in the 6th car of Ambrogio Vada, who we're with at the moment, is catching up the car ahead. And that is the last bump up place. 3 cars bump up in each of these finals. So there's 10 cars in each 3 bump ups. That time's still not very fast because the track's filthy. All the dust on it. So Wyatt now getting up close, but the problem is, this is the battle for fourth, if Wyatt goes too wide the first corner. They come round now, the Samba S, before they get onto the loop that is the wheel spin wheel. So they turn sharp right and into the short sheet in front of the pit straight before powering down as fast as then braking as hard as you can into the EFRA hairpin, and then round now the D Agostini D before putting themselves back onto the corner that leads onto what will be the main straight, but they've shortened it. It's now got a kink into the Samba to take down the ultimate top speeds. As behind there's another little incident involving car 4. So car 7 in third. Cerici has a lead now over the 6 of Venda of something like 3.5 seconds. But certainly Wyatt looking to get a 4th place back. And he's certainly got a bit of a speed over it. Oh, and that's that. Oh, we've got through. A mistake there made by by Venda. Wyatt made a mistake as well, but actually got away with it. But the net effect is he'll have lost time to Cerici. 20.1 that time round for Cerici, 21.2. So he's a second further back. Still way away. Former world champion Gwen Sollenau, miles ahead. Gerhard Fruworth, so Fruworth off the track. He's already bumped up. Oh, and a silly mistake there from Wyatt. And a mistake again for the man in front of him. So the car 2 made a mistake, just got past. And Sollenau is off the track. Now, I'm not quite sure that Sollenau was actually lapping at that point, but Sollenau fell off the track almost in and the cars are all condensed up. So Wyatt's battling back with Stegmaier. Yes, Sollenau made the mistake, but he was already so far ahead, it didn't matter. I think he was trying to avoid everyone else's action. Cars are completely clumped together. All the 10 cars, not all are running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars are in a line, and on his own in third place is Placido Cericci. So what's happened is that Sollenau has lost most of his lead. All his lead, I think, yeah, Fruworth have got past that. So Fruworth now leads, Sollenau is second. So they are both almost a lap ahead of this battle for fourth. And then in splendid isolation in third is the 7 of Cericci. Now at the moment it looks like the top 3 are nailed on, but we saw that 3 or 4 times yesterday and it didn't happen. We had people, one of the guys in the last race yesterday broke down when he was leading by half a lap with a lap and a half to go. And all he had to do was an extra half lap and he'd be fine. And now they're trying to help, and they're trying to help the drivers through. Now, the one thing you don't want to do is get involved. I think we need to move forward 1 car to 4 car, Frank, which is one ahead of. That's it. That's now our new 4th one, Harvey Stegmaier. One thing you don't want to do is let people through the wheel. Cormac makes another mistake, and this looks like it's going to be the end of the road for Cormac. And Cormac just clipped the leader as well, which is bad luck. So Wyatt's having an eventful race. So the net effect is Fruworth is getting away, Sollenau is in second, and then we have the 7 car of Cericci in third, and a huge gap to Stegmaier. We're with him 4th. He's actually now, how far behind is he? He is 8 seconds behind Cericci. Doesn't look like 8 seconds in a race. So as this is now calming down, let's go and find our leader for a bit, Frank, because there's not much action happening down. It's car number 8, Gerard Fruworth, coming to us now. 1/3 of those cars coming round the EFRA E now, EFRA hairpin. He's getting past the very out of control. Whatever Cormac's done to his car, it hasn't worked. And there goes Fruworth. So as we calm down now with just halfway gone, 10.5 down, 10 to go. Just a chance for me to say hello to everyone. Good morning to all. Hello to Matt. Hello! And we are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. That is Matt McCallum on the microphone. On the camera at the moment it is Frank McKinney. We are here at the EFRA 1/5 large-scale touring car championship at Sollenau in Austria, about, what, 30 miles south of Vienna? And
I've done the journey a few times.
yes, many times. It's 35 miles from a TNT depot.
Indeed, yeah, I know my way to there.
And thank you all for joining us. We are here thanks to EFRA, obviously the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, who run all the European Championships. And our sponsor for this event are Samba Exhaust, thanks to Laszlo Gal, Wheelspinner Models Hobbies, and Di Agostini Model Space. Oh, and a problem for Fruworth. What's happened there? He's just driven off the track. Let's see that again. What caused that? Is it just broken down? Our leader's just gone. The second car is to break down for no reason. You sit there, you do nice calm instructions today, and suddenly it all changes. Let's watch it again. Last bit to the left. Comes round and must have had steering failure with a VRC Pro Replay, our other sponsor for the event. Wow. Well, I've not seen that before. Complete steering failure. Fruworth, he's back on again now, so whatever happened there is a temporary problem for Fruworth. He's dropped down to 8. He's not actually out of it, but I've no idea what happened then. Did he lose radio? Did he get servo? I don't know how he has servo save these things. That was really strange. He's not out of it. Let me get this quite clear. He's not out of it. So Sollenau leads now, and the man with the missile, car 4, Harvey Stegmaier. If we can find him, he's currently in third, and he's been driving erratically, so there's a good chance he won't stay there. Here's Stegmaier. He is currently your third place man. And if you can look at the car, those 2 corners, it's not looking very confident, is it? I think some people find this track very different from how it was yesterday. So Stegmaier is in third. Amazingly, Alex Schlusty, who's looked appalling in the blue car, the number 9 car. Drop back 1 car to blue number 9, Frank, who's going around the wheel now. This is Alex Tlusty, who has bumped up 3 times already, looked completely off the pace at the start of the round, has suddenly got himself through to 4th, and so he's probably just by the track coming a bit towards him. But all these cars are looking a lot more ponderous than they were yesterday. But it's Guillaume Solon leading and Plasto Cirici in second, and they are a long, long way ahead of third, which is Stigmeyer. And then Tlusty, who has now got the leader on behind him, so that's fine. So he needs to get the leader to go through. That's it. Great, nice drive by Tlusty, the young man. But he has a chance for his 4th bump up. He's a long way behind Stigmeyer, but in all fairness, Stigmeyer's not been error-free so far. With another pit caller, and I think that is the end of the 6th car. Ambrogio Venda is not in anymore. Lusty is, what's happened there? 8 seconds behind and Lusty's gone. I don't know what happened there, but we'll see it again. So as Lusty goes, and that, I don't say he's 8 seconds behind, but he's a lot more than 8 seconds behind now. So the new 4th place man. Let's see who it, so he comes through. He gets a big curb the first half of December, and that's unlucky, wasn't it? That was really only just too much curb.
That curve has got the better of so many people.
It's basically, I think if you take like a 5 centimetres of curb, you're fine. 6 centimetres, you're on your back.
And it doesn't look like anything from here. It really does not look like any big, issue. It looks like nothing.
It looks like nothing from the track either. It's like but anyway, these cars have got a lot of momentum, a lot of weight. So still Solon leading, just over 5 minutes to go, 3 seconds. Stigmeyer is 3rd. Fruworth, despite stopping as goes up to 4th, the only problem is he's way behind everybody. So Fruworth in car 8 is back in 4th. Let's pick him up. He's just below us now, Frank, in the D'Agostini. The only problem is he is so far behind car 4, who's in 3rd. But Stigmeyer pretty much has got this standard, but another car retires in what has been just having a pit stoppage. That was 3, the Christian Lang. There's no work for him. So Solon, Fruworth, who's in 4th, is going to feel very unhappy about this because obviously he's had a bit of bad luck there. Something went wrong, very temporary at the front of the car, either radio or steering locked up. It was sorted in about half a minute, but by then it was too late. So we have the rest of the finals coming up. The next we're running through the 16th, the 8th, and the quarters, so 6 finals in a row over the next 3 hours or so. Then there's a break before the 2 semi-finals and a break for the final, which is currently due to go off at 3 o'clock. Rain due to come here about midday, which we're all chuffed about, aren't we? Dallas certainly was.
Yeah, not happy at all.
So there was an alternative timetable, which we will see this end at lunchtime. But they poo-pooed that and said, don't worry, we're wasting the rain. But we've had rain forecasted before, it's not happened. We have waterproofed our mini cameras, which means it almost certainly won't happen. We are, I say, just 2:45 this one. So live a bit, the start was live, the middle was live, but it's all now settled down, people turning laps, looking to get that bump up place. Guillaume Solon, former world champion, should be in the 16th, so it's not a surprise he's bumping out of this. Plasto Cirici, poor start, then got his head down, and Jorvi Stegmaier, who looked quite poor for a while, but has really kind of knuckled his brain down. Let's pick up our leader, Frank, who's just now going round down the main straight, number 2 car. He hits in Sambares now. That's Sollenau. We'll give some love to our leader. So Sollenau now will have learned an awful lot about the track today, and I expect as a former world champion, he'll go away and make a few adjustments. His car will be even better for the next one. They'll have guessed the setup based on what it was like yesterday morning, which at least I would think the track temperature is a few degrees less. Back one car, Frank. That's our that's Sollenau, our leader. Prior to that, we were on Roman Marr, the 10, who has had quite a relatively good race as a bump upper. He's running in 6th, so his European Championship comes to an end in a few minutes. Ooh. So we're now down to the last lap, and it is it's going to be Sollenau will take this. Ricci will also qualify in 2nd, and 3rd will be Hjorvik Stegmaier. Unlucky Mr. Alfera. That's really very good English. Gerhard Truworth after that problem halfway through.
7, 10, 1.
And that is the end of the first final. We'll sit down for a couple of minutes before the second one goes. So they'll have next to 132nd A final will happen. So the I keep saying 160. 116th A final will be next, and then there'll be about a 10-minute break before they start with the 8ths. Hello to everyone who's joined us. Hello to Frank.
Hello. I can't hear myself. I don't have anything to plug into at the moment.
I quite like that. It was almost like you went hello, like you weren't quite sure who you were. Hello.
Well,
Hello.
I was thinking, am I going to hear myself? But no, I'm holding my plug.
Are you? That's be careful about that. You know, you can catch nice diseases doing that. You know. So I need to just do a quick edit on something. Can you talk for a second about something?
There's a couple extra wires here.
Yeah, we've had to move. The radio mics had a bit of a fit this morning, so
All right.
replace it with wires. Just Phil.
Right, so we're seeing the drivers for the next final, which is the 1/16th final A. They're about to come out just for their warm-up that they've got for a few minutes.
The track is open.
And there they go. Yes, so in this race we have another Telesti, Jiri Telesti from Czech Republic, Dieter Handke from Germany, Kevin Tolenars from the Netherlands, Marcel Thiem from Germany, Matthias Domig and Robert Benz from Switzerland, Francesco Passini from Italy, David Hansen from Denmark, Marius Hetland from Norway, and Timo Nau from Germany. People want to say Deutschland. It says DEU. But yeah, some familiar names. Obviously, we've seen Hansen, Hetland, and Nau bump up from the 132nd final that they did yesterday. So, and as in the race that we just saw, We've seen some very good drivers that started lower than they expected, than we expected, and other drivers, well, come to an end of their bumping up for the championships. So they've got just a few more minutes, 3 minutes 45 seconds left. I think it's a 5-minute warm-up, and then they all come into the pits, and they leave the pits in number order to go to their starting positions. So this is their warm-up. They're just making sure they're, well, hopefully they've got their setups right, because I don't think I've seen anyone tinkering with their setups after the warm-up period. Don't see anyone doing any dramatic off-track excursions, so so 3 minutes left in the warm-up. Someone going off in the grass there. It's stuck. Oh, and a nice marshal was about to go and help him as well. Don't see that very often. Must be a countryman or teammate. So as we're starting to see a lot of the racers finish their European Championships run, more and more spectators are appearing around the track. These will be guys that are qualified directly into the semis, or drivers who've finished their racing for the weekend. One more car out on track, and they're all in the pits now. And the mechanics will just be getting out in number order. You just see them there lining up.
Thank you for some excellent filling there. As I was doing stuff to get us all on air properly and tell everyone where we are. Good morning to Carlos Gomez. Good morning, Carlos.
Morning, Carlos.
And you're right, there was a lot of mistakes around in that first heat, but I think the track's very, very different first thing in the morning. I don't, certainly it's now a lot colder than any of them seem, so...
yeah, I think the cloud cover is going to be staying for the day.
I think it's going to change from cloud cover to rain. Not wishing to be a harbinger of doom. Good morning from a friend from Ukraine. Kay Bruce, Australia, from Australia. From Belgium to Nick Schmidt. Bravo 2-0, getting breakfast. Hello to the Russians who are talking on this, and the Ukrainians, let's all be friends. That's probably the best way of saying that one.
20 seconds to start.
We get a lot more local languages.
I know, it's very confusing.
Well, I'm just saying it's nice to see that there's a lot more
local languages. Oh, you said that very well, I thought.
Viewers.
Oh, look, we've got new batteries in. That's exciting. We started stop. What time was that? They went on about
approximately 8:25.
9:25.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was looking at that.
We were looking for batteries.
We got a
and
problem
found
with the number 8.
We found a batch load of batteries for. We got 8 for £1.
9,
So car 8 of David Hansen is out before he started. There's 9 cars.
I think he's starting from the pits.
Ah, that's a long way back. He can start a lap down, is he? Oh, it's a big curve.
No.
The start's all gone horribly wrong. Oh, and out goes the young man who's bumped up a couple of times with the... no, it's not him, somebody else gone out. It's really bashing about. At the end of that,
a couple of cars in the pits.
At the end of that is 4 from 3. I think there's some stop goes. The 2 went in. The 8 went in. There's some massive confusion to start there. What was a very aggressive start. And the 5 of Mateusz Domig was one of the big losers. I think Dieter Handke lost. So 3 cars got held at the start. Our leader has come in for a stop-go as well, which is car 4 of Marcel Teams. So effectively, car 3 is leading, Kevin Tollenau, because he didn't get a stop-go. And car 10 is in second. So Timo now has come from last to first in a lap and a half because he didn't hit anyone, basically. So it just goes to show you play nicely and you do well. So we're the leader, that's Tollenau. It's car 9, which is the young man with the who's bumped him a couple of times. Marius Hetland, unfortunately, he's also had some problems. So Hetland's got some issues. So, and car 5 stopped dead in the track, and Mateusz Domig. So this is an absolute attritional start to this race. Everyone's had problems. As 5 goes, let's pick up the third place man. The first place that's coming towards us now, the black number 6 machine of Robert Benz. Not Mercedes from Robert Benz there. And my timing says though he is third, he's third by about 2 seconds. So it's Kevin Tollenau from Timo now. Robert Benz is third. And right behind him is the number 1 car of Yidi Lustig. And Lustig gets through as he says. And Lustig picks through the third, right down the Diagostini D. That's your 1, 2, 3. Tollenau's now and Lustig. And beautiful little move there coming off there. And 5 and 1 are fighting for the lead. Just pull it out. And there's the lead fight there. 1, 2 and 3 nailed together, but it's car 10 of Timu now who takes the lead. His car obviously set much better than everyone else. And in second place, it's Tollenau in the 3. And then in third place, the Thierry Lustig with the blue car with the Red Bull painting. There's a number of marshals meandering across the track looking depressed about life. As off the track has gone the 9 again. So the first 3 are all together. We're looking more at second and third. That's the spread into... what happened there? What happened there? Terrible coming together down the main straight. And is that the end for the number 1 car? It's a big accident. Big accident. Just came together on the straight. What a massive accident. Watch that again. Wow, that was amazing, that one. So we're all a bit confused. So Now's leading in the 10. In second place it's now Francesco Piscini in the 7. Let's see if we can find the 7. There's our leader. So it's this yellow car coming towards us now through the EFRA hairpin, being chased down by Tollenau. Sweeping round the wheels for W. Tollenau's right at the back now, trying to pick up second place from 7 Piscini, the Italian, with the Citroen DS3 body shell. Not one of the few people that have gone that way. Tollenau's has an Alpha. He's a Genius chassis as well. He's only dropping a little bit back there. So already this one's well mixed up. In 4th place, it's Dieter Handke in car 2. Had a terrible start. He's got a body tuck in fact. So let's drop back to oh no, he's having a battle with 5. That's all going on. So Tollenau's now looking to get second place in the 3. It's all going on, but Timu now, from last on the grid, the German, is on a serendipitous way through, as the rest of the field has basically grenaded itself. We're only 5 minutes down, 15 to go. I'm not sure whether actually the drivers sit down and think, actually, I might have a couple of laps of consolidation here and see what I can do, or they just go maximum attack the whole time. As it gets darker and darker here, and you begin to think that we are going to see some rain, but the temperature is down, the humidity is up, which will obviously affect the engine tune somewhat. So let's drop back, Matt, just the two orange cars, the pure orange car and the white and orange car going round. They are the guys who are in 4th and 5th, and they're trying to catch up this battle for 2nd and 3rd, because 3rd obviously the last bump-up place. Coming into hairpin now, that's car 8 of David Hansen, followed by car 2 of Dieter Hanke. Hansen from Germany, in fact, sorry, Hansen from Denmark and Hanke from Germany, and we have rain already. Look, it's spitting in the air. We had this on the way in, actually, some light rain. The light rain will disappear very quickly. It rains any heavier. You'll notice these cars run out of grip almost immediately. They are two-wheel drive, rubber-tired cars. And if you get some water on this track that is covered in rubber, it is going to turn into a skating rink very quickly. And there, bad bump there and through, back into 4th place went Hanke. Now, the roster is well covered, so they won't know there's a few spots of rain. And at the moment, it won't make any difference. There is a potential, unfortunately, for actually a thunderstorm. If we have a thunderstorm, I'm afraid we'll go off the air for a bit because it will prevent the satellite signal getting through. But don't worry, we'll come back. So the gap now between 3rd and 4th, and 3rd is car 3 of Tollenau, and 4th is car 2, we're looking now, of Dieter Hanke, is down to just 2 seconds. So Hanke really flying. Tollenau's not enjoying this part of the race. And we are 7 minutes down, 13 or so to go, just under 13 to go. And you can see Tollenau's not having a great time by the way in which 7 of Cassini has pulled away. So Hanke, again, first time he'll have seen the track for about 24 hours. Well, he'll have seen the track, he wasn't allowed on it. And that wasn't the best way of going around the corner. Tollenau has managed to maintain that lead of, he's actually slightly extended it there by 4/10. Oh, Tollenau's made a huge mistake. And Tollenau and Hanke are right together. As they come down the corner now, they're right together, coming into the, and Tollenau's got through, coming into the area, and the two, he's got down to 4th, so 3rd, 4th and 5th are right together. Hanke, Hansen and Tollenau's there. So Tollenau's made a mistake, went out wide on the wheel and lost all grip, and now suddenly it's 2 and 8 who are fighting for the last bump up place 3rd. Still now and Cassini away in 1st and 2nd. And this is how close it is. You can see it on the track, the battle for 3rd and 4th. So the gap is visual as they go around the wheel spin wheel, and they're going to turn into a little short shoot in front of the pit straight, and then power on down to the EFRA hairpin. Hard braking, both of them taking a double bite as they turn into that sharp right. Power down. Frank looking ahead. Someone's put an umbrella up, but I think it's over the top. Oh no, Frank isn't looking at rain, he's looking at fluff. So there is rain now coming in to the broadcast centre. Frank, you need to just stay on the main camera and go and get some bags. So we're going to do a little bit of drying up to make sure our computers don't have a problem. There's a man with an umbrella. So let's see now where we are. Hanke, it's still car 2 and car 8 which they're going around the wheel spin wheel now, and they're right together as they fight for 3rd and 4th. And you've now got that smell, the smell of rain is in the air, and the panic of Frank as he tries to get a plastic bag open. So the rain is going to come down. It hasn't really affected lap. Oh yeah, lap times are out by about 1.5 seconds already. So it is affecting lap times already. They're out by 1.5 seconds. So it's Bassani from Hansen, Hankey we're looking at now. They're right together still, the third and fourth time. Everyone's dropped back by about 2 or 3 seconds. And we are now 9 minutes to go. So the track has lost some grip. But they're still managing just to lose a bit of speed. And it's the first time I've ever commented it at the same time as waterproofing something. So apologies not getting much commentary there. We are rapidly trying to protect our equipment from electrics. But we are with the second place man now because Bassini in 7 has dropped down. So you've seen it all on the camera. So our leader is Timu now, who is just ahead of Hansen, who's been driving through and is about to take the lead overall in this one. Over the lap times coming back again as the rain has initially eased off a bit. So after the start of the rain, it's now eased back. Now from Hansen to Bassini. This is the first, second and third are all together on the same frame. So 1, 2 and 3, they go past, they lap the 9. Fourth place is Dieter Hankey. And we still have at least 7 minutes of this excitement. So Hankey is the man I want to be with. He's dropped back to the next car, the orange and white car going around the wheel, Matt. That is your 4th place man. And we are now, I think, waterproof much more than we were. Would you agree, Frank? Well done.
Bit of a rush.
Okay, let's carry. I'll turn this microphone off. He's getting too much ambient. And car 9 just trotting round. So 1, 2 and 3 are together. 4th place is now Marcel's team. Okay. Need to go forward. The actual third place. Need to go to the red and white car about to go on the wheel spin wheel map. That is the 4 car of Marcel team in 4th place, who is currently 4 seconds off from 3rd with a car meandering across the track. It just turns laps slowly. So 4 and 3. That's 4th and 5th. As Tolinars again still running round. There's still over 5 minutes of this to go. It seems like the longest race ever because of the rain. Well, the rain in the middle. So after a few laps where they lost speed, they're all now pretty much back up to where they were again. That brief spitting period is gone. But still, Tolinars. Bassini's still 3rd, but his gap to Marcel team, who we're looking at, is 3.5 seconds. There's another time they lapped the 9 car, who's literally just trotting round at a very, very low speed indeed. So 1st and 2nd are 2 guys who bumped up from this morning. That's David Hansen, Timu now. In 3rd place, it's the 7 car. As the car's buried itself in the wall there. That might be the 1 of Lusty, who's back in 6th. And it is. Lusty in 1 now is in the way because he's blocking the 4. Four minutes to go. 1, 2 and 3 together. This gap to 4th and 5th are showing now. Oh, that's all gone horribly wrong. See that again? Oh, nasty. VRC Pro replay. Thank you, VRC Pro, for 40-hour replays all season for the EFRA European Championships. And 7 cars going round. This is going to be a slow end to this one. Bassini seems to have got over his problem. Let's go to our leader, who is the orange car on the wheel-thin wheel. That's David Hansen, come back from 8th on the grid to take the potential victory. Pulling out a little bit more now. The track's dried again from that brief flurry, even though the man hasn't put his umbrella back down again. So drop back 1 car to the white and blue. That's our second place man, the 10 of Timo now, who found the man from the back of the grid found himself in the lead after 2 laps. He's absolutely fine. He's consolidated that, and he's happily going to bump up, barring disaster in the last 2 minutes. Let's Swisty go because it doesn't matter. I think actually it looks like now struggling a little bit at the moment. I know he's struggling enough to cause a problem. He doesn't look like he's struggling a little bit with his car. Trying to carve into the corner. And I think definitely there's a problem for our man in second, who's on camera now. He's losing a lot of time, and he's got to try and last the next minute and 35. This third place man getting through. He's got any sense of letting through, and he has. But the next person who might pick up now is going to be the man who will steal the bump up from him. So Timu, that last lap was a 22.3. He needs to fight. Definitely got an issue. Not happy. Better lap this time, but he's only got a lead of 2.5 seconds from Tollenau's. Are we going to see a dramatic end? 1 minute and 12 to go. Tollenau's looking a little bit closer. Tollenau's got his own problem. He's being hassled by Robert Benz. Tollenau's gained only 0.4 that time. That's not enough. But now he's got a nasty twitch on that car. Is in third. He's got about 3 laps to go. This one and 2 more, I think. And that was a much better lap for him. I think he's trying to drive round his problem. And the second, what happened behind him, rather to his benefit, was that 4th and 5th came together and they had to wait for each other. So that's a bit unfortunate. But basically that means that despite the problems that Timo now has, he's going to qualify. So this lap and 1 more. And now we'll get himself through. I'm sure he's going to do some work in his car though. He doesn't look well. Could just be tyres. As that rain panic eases back. It's mainly us who are panicking about the rain, if I'm honest.
It is still coming down if you look at the driver's screen. Oh, it's something with the dark background. You can still see it coming down, but not as thick as it was before, for sure.
And the 16A final finishes with David Hansen as the winner. Francesco Bassini second, Timo now, and they are our bump up people. Congratulations to you. Frank, can you fill again?
Yeah, we can see Cormac down there congratulating someone. A little bit of applause from Cormac to one of the drivers on the stand. So I think we're continuing the waterproofing just in case sort of measures. We see, looks like Cormac's going to be mechanicking for someone in the next final, which is going to be the 1/8 Final B, which is going to have Jeffrey Van Wyck, Victor Bolsek, Michael Mielke, Robert Perigo, Emmanuel Van Hazendonk, Maximilian Horning, Marco Grigic, Guillaume Solon, Placido Critri, and Hirvoj Stegmeyer. You see the mechanics starting up the cars for the drivers I just named. Every driver is allowed one mechanic, and the mechanics, of course, are the corner marshals. So if you are the mechanic for somebody, you're also their corner marshal. If they crash out way on the other side of the track, you have to run across the track and hope they don't crash again. Some of the mechanics are a bit more enthusiastic than others. Others are more fit than others because these cars are very heavy. So if it is a major breakage, they just have
That's
to...
a brilliant use of the word enthusiastic.
Well, there's one guy who's a large fellow, but he runs very, very, very fast. He could be an Olympic sprinter practically. Saw him in action a race or two ago. And others are a little bit more laconic when they come out to marshal. So choose wisely, drivers. But there you see the race announcer in the white sunglasses. He's been announcing the races for the drivers. We don't see Dallas. Oh, there's Dallas. He just appeared in the black shirt on the far left. He's the one the drivers hear the most, actually. He'll be the one saying, move over, car number such and such. You have a stop and go, car number such and such. And you don't want to be hearing that when you're in your race. See Dallas talking to Ian Audie from the UK about the rain situation. Having a little chuckle. So I think we're about 5 minutes from the actual, a few minutes from the actual start of the race. Or is this the 10-minute break? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So we're several minutes away from the start of the race. Probably still a couple minutes from them actually starting up the cars. So you see the mechanics getting on their numbered marshalling vests. And if you're not used to the turn marshals having the high-vis vests, believe me, you will want something that can visually mark you out on the track if you're out in the middle of the track and these things are going around. They're doing about anywhere from 30 to 40 or 50 miles an hour just before they brake into the corners, and they're very, very, very heavy. You can see how heavy those things are. I'm actually amazed that the Lexan bodies actually can withstand them just being picked up by one window, by a single cutout, without tearing. You see there one of the mechanics taking off tire warmers. Yes, those are allowed. These guys cut out the grills, they cut out the side windows, and I believe the rear windows on most of these are cut out. Any kind of wing is allowed on the back. I've seen multi-strake wings, multi-level wings. I think as long as it doesn't get too crazy and you try and stick on like a Formula One style rear wing on there, you're fine. Aerodynamics are a major issue on these cars, so some cars have a front splitter. The BMW style seems to be the most popular. Kind of dulls down the steering a bit, doesn't make them too pointy, and then you can cut out the grill openings to remove front downforce as needed. And I saw even recently that there's one manufacturer at least that makes an air intake specifically for the BMW body that runs under the front hood or bonnet directly into the intake of the engine, which is quite cool. That's my kind of thing. I like that sort of geeky stuff. There's tiny little Venturis, but those are diffusers, I should say, on the backs of these cars, but they are considered mostly as just bumpers, really. Just a rear bumper to protect the back end. And as we get further and further into these finals, we've got the 1/8 final coming up, or the 1/8 finals coming up, and then the quarterfinals and the semis. We will start seeing these guys start bumping and bashing just a bit more. Obviously, we do have referees calling the races. That is generally Dallas, and I believe one other person. And they have a direct line to the speakers that are mounted directly behind the drivers. We've seen a little bit of drama happen. I think just a couple races ago, we had several stop and goes in the pits. So if you get, if you do a little bit too hard of a bumping and bashing, you'll be called into the pits and a very quick stop and go. So we don't have a timer on the screen to say when exactly the race will be starting, but we know that they're just about ready to go. You can see
Supposed to start top of the hour. Please don't keep talking. Okay, let's have a. So we are just a. Sort of just failed, believe it or not. How irritating. We're sorting that out, which is fine. Let's welcome people into the group. Hello, it's the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's on Facebook, unsurprisingly. You can join us if you like. You can do all sorts of things if you like. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, yes, hello. We're back in power with the second one as well. And into the lead goes Nelson.
PK.
Thank you very much indeed. Brandon Gallo, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are in. Excellent news. You're from the US, of good old US of A, and you like horses. Well, I'm sure there's many other things to you, apart from a desire to like horses. Aaron Shorten. Hello, Aaron. How are you? Welcome to the group. Aaron is from... it's g'day, Aaron. G'day, Aaron from Sydney. How are you? Welcome to Wilson Vay, or Y. Wilson Y, welcome to you. Has a drone as his picture. He's king of drones by the look of it. Oh, but please don't just post drone stuff. We had someone he's in Malaysia, or he's been to Malaysia. He's from other places. Lots of drone excitement. Hello to Wilson. Hello to Michael Biskiega. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. From Vancouver, Washington State.
Oh, all the way from the West Coast. It's like 1 in the morning there.
I know.
2 in the morning.
11 in the morning. Minimum weight for large-scale touring car is 10 kilograms, Frank. That is information from Mr. Gomez.
Heavy. Very heavy.
Perhaps you need a heavy, or what was the word you used for the heavy people?
A robustly proportioned gentleman.
That is, you really are from America, aren't you? So we're a couple of minutes away from the... have you read the grid for this one?
I did, but it
okay,
could...
fine. That's fine.
If you want.
Hello to Bravo 20. Hello to Nick Schmidt. Hello to my Glowplug, our friend from... well, Frank's special friend from Texas. On the commenting on the YouTube chat. The French haven't arrived yet. They'll be here soon, I'm sure.
space once you set the time. It should be fine. It will automatically be the last 4 seconds.
But I mean, can I zoom back if I don't do it quick enough? Can I? Okay. Do I still do the zoom thing? You know, where it says 1x.
The 1x is the time speed. So do that to
No,
0.5.
the slider
You
bar.
need to zoom in. If you need to.
So a minute now, we'll get underway with this, the first of the 1/8 finals. 2 of those and 2 quarterfinals, and a break for the 2 semi-finals, and then a trip of excitement into the main final, which is due to start at 3:30. Shouldn't you two be the other way around?
No, Matt decided he needs to do some GB's stuff, so we're doing this.
45 seconds to start.
Okay.
To your start position.
He's okay with it, Matt.
He'll be okay with it when it comes to the finals clip, and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
begging someone to make
Oh,
it.
yeah. I'm not begging someone, I'm
And
begging
every
you.
opportunity, I want to get GVs. He's like, okay.
GB's, ladies and gentlemen.
Start.
General views. And we are about to get underway.
We have our Rossi fan out on the grid.
Do we?
Car 4 with the 47 on the back.
Yeah, he's 46, though.
Yeah, I know, but
So he's
it's
not...
Rossi colors there.
Yeah, that's... No.
10, 9, 8.
So will we get our carnage start or a clean start? Because it's brightening up now.
4, 3.
And they're away. And all the cars. 5 jump start. That's Emmanuel van Huizendorp. The young lady's got herself a jump start. So she'll be coming into the pits in a second. But we are away. I'm pretty much in race order. It is 1 from 2 from 6. All right, 1 from 2 from 6 from 10. Not white race order as Harvey Stigmeier comes through the 4th. But it's Jeffrey Van Wilk leading and Victor Bolsek is 2nd. Question is, can Guillaume Salon in the 8th, the former world champion, get through a second bump up? Frank, I've turned you off because we get too much engine noise in if you're not there. But they do that as well, it's fine. If you want to say something, you have to go to there to the top and then say something. But leave that on. So a few laps in, and it is Jeffrey Van Wilk from Victor Bolsek. Van Wilk in the white car, and we're looking at the battle, which is for 3rd and 4th. It's a very close one between the number 6 car and number 7 car of Maximilian Horning in 6 and Marko Gricic in 7. Both orange and white, but the orange top, much deeper orange, and is the 7 car of Gricic. A bit less orange on the a bit more white on Bolsek's, on Horning's car. It's German against Croatian. Up the outside, around the EFRA and back on the inside and switch back. At all times, Horning kept the racing line. And trying to go the long way around with these huge cars on this track is a very difficult thing to do. And there's an accident in front of him. I think 2nd place is gone. So 2nd, 3rd and 4th are all together. Yep, out in this lead now is car 1. Bolsek made a mistake and now has joined that train. And he's joined the train in 3rd. So it's 6, 2, 7, 8. So it's Bolsek, Horning, Gricic, Salon. So Salon already moving forward and he's in 5th. Him Salon, the Frenchman, former world champion. This is the battle, and the leading car here is 2nd, then we see it going past 3rd, 4th, 5th, they all come through the kink together. And obviously every time you go for final, the level of preparation, driving and general quality goes up, so the mistakes come less often. But these guys are pushing for the first time, and saying that, the cars just spun right off the outside of the corner behind it. But these 4 are still sort of nailed together, but getting into these 2 groups, and it's certain that looks like Horning and Bolsek are dropping Gricic. Let's see if we can concentrate on Gricic, who's the 3rd of those cars, and Salon, the former world champion, trying to catch up. Whole lap lost by a car on the back there. And also just behind them now is that blue and orange car 3 of Michael Melker, who's also involved. They've got the inside of 7 now, trying to get through. They didn't quite go to 6. What's happened is that Bolsek's got through and Horning just a little bit of space there. So Bolsek's got through again. Horning is holding up. And number 3 whacks the barrier and probably ends his race, I would think. So 7. So number 2, now 6 and 7 are all over each other. They look fast at 3rd and 4th. Horny and Gridich have been joining the party at Sollenau, the former world champion from France. 3 cars streak down together. Now going through the wheel spin wheel, and they're going to be even more chances to overtake as they come around again. But they've equidistanced out a bit, but they get very close to the tight braking area. Now Will. Oh, and again trying the back switch back. Will it work for Gridich in the 7? No, Horning holds his line. Oh, they've come together. And the result of that is that Sollenau's got through into second. They're still fighting. Longer at the front, Frank. Let's see that again. And they come through, and Frank's got... The problems with the 0 beneath us, and this is the bit that came when they got really close here. Sollenau got up the inside. Stay where you are, Matt. Just keep filming what you're filming. Any of those cars. Sorry about this. Got a slight problem with the replays being locked at the moment. And there we are, it all happens there with the accident at the end. Sorry about that, we're out of it now. So Jeff Van Wilt leads this one by a long, long way, about 7 seconds ahead of Victor Bolsack. Wim Sollenau is 3rd. We've got to see a long version of that overtaking maneuver over 3 laps there. Then we have Marco Gridich and Maximilian Horning. And they're underneath us now. It's 2, 8. And the 7 car that needs to catch up. That's Bolsack in 2nd at the front of this 3-car train. Sollenau who's 3rd, and then the 4th place man is Marco Gridich from Croatia. He needs to catch up to the former world champion. Sollenau with the FG 2020 and the Zenoa engine, and he needs to use his RS5 with a motorsport engine to catch up now at the inside. And in fact, what's more looking like is that Sollenau now is looking for 2nd place. As he fights with the 2-car of Bolsack, so Sollenau in a bump-up position. There's a bit of traffic ahead, and they're going to get round. So that one fire on the Sollenau hasn't found it quite so easy. He just got away from the last round, which is the 16th. But in the 8th, it's taking a bit longer. And a little bit of curb there. Now Sollenau could have bit a little harder there because he obviously driven lots of drive for the 2 of Bolsack. But Sollenau playing a waiting game really. Just thinking, I'll just bump up. I don't need to push any problems in. We're still 7.5 minutes down. There's 12 to go. They sweep round the wheels and again come down the short strip. They're coming into the EFRA hairpin, looking at the inside. No, again, Sollenau seems relatively comfortable at the moment to just to follow Bolsek around. He knows he's in third. He knows he's bumping up at the moment. I'm not sure if this is the ultimate pace. Sollenau has the fastest lap of the race at 19.007. With a height of qualifying on Thursday, we're seeing 18.3 second laps. Obviously, we may well be running a harder compounded tyre to last for 20 minutes. There's some quite interesting, certainly car 2 is, Bolsek is noticeably sort of slowing at the apex. So there is some blocking going on here. As long as I had a little look at the inside, didn't bother going for it on the wheel spin wheel there. I think that as long as he can get past now, he can definitely pull away. He's looking for a lead. We go around the outside, looking for the switchback, and he's got it. Lovely driving there. Lovely driving. A track where you can't pass. So let's see that one again. The VRC Pro replay, you see, gets up the inside, Sollenau, and then switches back and comes underneath him again. Beautiful pass there. And so sweeping now in there, we are with the car 2 of Bolsek. It's got back past Sollenau while we're playing the replay, as always happens. Still Grich in fourth. These three sort of orangey cars, they're all slightly different. Obviously the two with the blue stripe and the much darker orange 7, with more white and a black line. They're three together. They're all nailed together for second, third and fourth. Jeff Van Wilk, the leader, has an 8-second lead. The Dutchman. 9 minutes to go. Sollenau, after getting past, going to try again. And all this, of course, is good news. The two fighting ahead is good news for Marco Grich. The RS5 Motorsport car, because that's going to give him, they're basically the second and third slow them up. Very Grich is falling away. Sollenau now has got to think about this, because he loses this place, he's out of the championships. He won't bump up, so he's got a problem, and he got past and couldn't capitalise on it. He's got to do it again, because these three cars are running together with 9 minutes still to go, and 2 out of 3 at the moment will bump up, and 1 out of 3 will be going home. Much brighter now than it was half an hour ago. Still very muggy though. And Sollenau looks like a way around to the big ACD. Oh, that's got his chance. Little thing there. Up on the curb, lost drive for Bolsek as he was trying to run this defensive line. Sollenau gets through again. Now, can Sollenau hold it? And the answer is no. He made a bit of a pig's ear coming in there, but already let's move our focus to the 2 and the 7, Matt, because now the big problem for Bolsek is that Marco Grich, if he gets past, that's the final bump up position. So I'm not pulling away as quickly as I would have thought, actually. So whether the fact is that Bolsek in the 2 machine with the blue stripe was actually slowing himself up, trying to block Sollenau, which is a silly idea in a qualifying race. Comes with a little bit of air as he goes to the wheel spin wheel, but the three of them are quite together. In fact, what's happened is Sollenau is not fast in the section of corners in front of the driver's stand. And he's lost a bit of drive there, he's going to get away with it. And these three are nailed together. 2 of them will qualify, 1 of them won't. Just remind you again, our leader, and a long, long way ahead is Jeffrey Van Wilk. He's about to complete another lap. So several corners behind. Sollenau looking to block off the attentions of Bolsek. And now, oh dear, mistake there for the 7. He got a bit racy. Marco Grich got a bit racy in the 7 car, but he went offline and just drifted wide. And that's cost him the tiniest of mistake. That's probably cost him 2 seconds. So second and third are nailed together, and Gritch now has to catch up. Behind him is car 3, who's laps behind, so don't know about that. The 7 car last time around, with that slight slide outwards, lost 1.7 seconds on the tiniest of their offline errors, but there is a racing line, and that line is clean, much like any full-size racing. You get offline, the track's dirty, you lose grip, he did slide out, and then of course you've got dirty tyres, it takes a while to clean them back up again. So these really are scale racers. They've got the weight and the heft. So they have the heft, but car 10 picks up a time penalty, but he's not really in this. So they've got the weight, and they have that same, much closer to real handling. You know, these cars can't just turn the 6 like a 10th touring car can. Oh, 2 wheels there for 2. Now, what's happening is that Marco Gritch is beginning to bridge that gap. As you see, we're looking at the Bolsec car in the middle of the 3 orange machines. Gritch is catching up. He's in third. He's currently got that bump up place, the last one into the quarter-final B in about an hour's time. Last time round, a very small gain for Gritch. The distance between them is 1.4 seconds. And he's dropped back a little bit this time, I would say, Gritch, so it's not in a good run for him. Just 4/10, so 5 minutes 30 to go. There's plenty of laps left, but Gritch has got to put in a good run or hope for there's traffic coming up, which is always confusing. Still, Jeffrey Van Vilt leading by not as much. He's lost a bit of his lead, actually. His lead dropped down to 5 seconds. I think he had a problem off camera. I think that's why the 10 got a time penalty for not hitting him whilst he was trying to overtake. So Van Vilt slightly off colour for a few laps, but still it looks okay now. Sollenau disposing of traffic well. So next up for traffic will be the 2 car, and he's got 2 cars right in his way, but he's lucky they kind of disappeared from in front of him. He got a free pass on those 2 cars, that's worth a couple of seconds. Sollenau showing some of the skill he's got there ahead. Let's just pick up our leader for a second, Matt. He's coming towards us, the second car, white nose car in the EFRA hairpin now, because he's struggling. Van Wilk, who had a 12-second lead, is struggling. Has a 20.6 lap. Sollenau 19.4. So our leader is having some problems. His car's not as it was at the beginning. Seen a few cars beginning to struggle at the end of the 20-minute run. This is a better lap. Every other lap's been quite poor recently for him.
Do you think maybe that's because their cars are set up for the heavier amount of fuel at the start of the race?
It's a good thought. The thing is, there are 10 kilograms cars and the difference is about 150 grams. But yeah, I mean, it's a good thought. But I think it's just a case of, it's more, I think, tyre wear than anything else. Or it can be, of course, that during a 20-minute race you can get clutch issues and all sorts of things. So that lead now is Van Wilk does a 19.5 as Sollenau. He's managed to settle it down. So the lead between them, which was 12 seconds, is now down to 2.2. So it's hard to see what's wrong with Van Wilk's car. It doesn't sound great. My guess, as a complete layman, would be he's got some slight clutch issues. He's not getting the engagement he wants. That time round, he lost 3/10 to Sollenau. Third place still Bolsec, and Bolsec has 1.5 second lead over Gritch. We're keeping an eye on that one. That gets close again, we'll drop back to it. So that is the key one. That's the last bump up place. Unfortunately, Gritch in the 7 is still suffering from that little off-track excursion about 10 laps ago. So Van Vilt comes into the EFRA hairpin. Another lap completed. He's got a car between himself and second place man. Both of them bumping up, of course. 19.8 plays 19.2 that time round. So yeah, Sollenau definitely catching up. But what also appears to be happening is that third and fourth is condensing again. But we are down to the last 2 minutes. Not sure how much time there is. Sollenau now looking much more like a win. Oh, and a mistake for 2. And what's happened there is actually Number 7 of Horning has got past the 2 of Grich off camera because Grich made a mistake on the pit straight and ended up nosing into the wall. So a mistake with about 2 minutes to go has taken Grich out. Now the question is, will this lead change? Van Wilt looking very, leader Van Wilt looking very ponderous at the moment. Oh yeah, look at that. It's just not getting the drive. So these two battling for the lead. It's not important, but third place is settled, and that will be Grich barring disasters. Will the lead change? Down to the last 1 minute 23. He's dropped back 1 car, Matt, to our leaders. So now down to the last 2 laps. This is purely for pride. Third place is Grich, and he's a long way ahead of 4th. So can Van Wilk hold off Gwym Salon for his last lap and a half? Van Wilk's car definitely gone off. He had a 12-second lead. You can see the thing really wanting to bite. Now what Salon realises is if you're going to get past, you've got to get past safely because they both hit each other. That could be curved. From the last lap now, 1, 2, 3 is those 3 cars. The order not sure. In fact, Salon's dropped off, knowing it's the last lap, and decided that discretion's a bit of half value. Or let Wilk take the 8th final win. It's not very important. They're both bumping up. So the bump ups are Van Wilk, Salon, and Marco Grich. So let's turn Frank back on again.
Yeah, it started to come together towards the very end of the race, but once again, just enough drama to keep us interested. Those last few laps. So you see the drivers and mechanics coming down to turn the cars into the technical inspection. All of the cars are checked after every race for weight. There are random fuel checks, so we did have someone actually banned from racing in the event because of using racing fuel. He's supposed to be using normal pump petrol, gasoline, benzene, etc. Just from a normal gas station or petrol station. And there we see the next cars already coming out. It's going to be, I think, about just a few minutes between these races. And then after this next race, which is the 1/8 final A, we'll have the quarterfinals, B and A, but there'll be about a 10-minute gap in between this coming race, which is 20 minutes, then a 10-minute gap, and then the next pair of quarterfinals.
The track is open.
So the next race, we've got Thomas Dvorsky, Andreas Hasslinger, Kevin Stegmuller,
Okay, so we are now getting very close. What happens? The two finals in the same division. The 8th happened very quickly. We have a 10-minute break between the two, so we're about to get the 1/8 A final. And that'll be Thomas Dvorsky Thomas Dvorsky of Austria, Andreas Hasling of Austria, Kevin Stegmuller of Switzerland, Libor Lusek of Czech Republic, Sven Müller of Germany, Christian Volz of Germany, Falco Ketter of Germany, and the 3 bump ups, which were David Hansen of Denmark, Francesco Passini of Italy, and Timu Now from Germany. So a lot of Germans this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Germans. Well, actually, it is odd how sometimes you get randomly a massive collection of the same nationality in one race. So we have this, and then we have both the quarterfinals, and there's a break of about an hour before we have the 2 semi-finals, and then there's a break of about an hour before we have the final. Now the good news is it's looking a lot brighter. That's not us personally, just the weather. We're no brighter than when we got here. Yeah. There's something really odd when you look to your right and you see Matt polishing his lens, and that's not a euphemism, he actually is polishing his lens, but it just looks a bit strange. Frank, can you hear me? Cool. Just checking that one out. We will have a break. We'll be off air. We're on a holding screen for the break between the quarter semis. We'll try and get some stuff which will play out probably a bit later on.
Hello. So just looking at some of the preparations that happen in the pit lane. Some chaos, some running around. Some people will have last minute tweaks that they want to make. If they notice there are no warm-up laps, that there's a few problems. But then they all line up, as you can see, with the car straddling the pit wall. And then when the race director's happy...
Word.
Wall.
Straddling.
Yes. When the race director's happy, he'll instruct them to go and line up on the grid.
You can clean that, by the way.
Okay.
Cute dog warning above the Samba sign. Cute dog above the Samba sign. There we go. That's our RC Racing TV dog. Hello there. Looks very keen on the racing, doesn't he? Can't wait to join in. Move your hand, sir. There we are. It's not that bad, a bit of a yawn. Okay, so the cars will be coming out in a second for the start of this one.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position.
So it is Dvorsky, Haslinger, Muller, Haslinger, Stegmuller, Lusek, Muller, Volz. No, I've got the wrong one, have I? No, right, Hansen, Passini in now. So, will we get a super clear start, or will it be a bit of a disaster? Who knows? This is the 1/8A final. Some meandering about. Number 4's in the wrong place. Oh dear. That's a disaster, isn't it? So, 10 to go.
9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, be quiet. And they're off. And they go into the Samba S. Do they get through? Yes, they do. Wow, that was a really clean start. Well done, everyone. I can't hear any jump starts being called either. A bit of a fishtail on some of the wheel spin areas. Oh, one of the cars is a nightmare. Here we go off. It's 1 from 3 from 2. No, 1, 2 and 3 and 4. 3 had a bad colour. So it's Dvorsky from Haslinger, from Stegmo, from Lusek. They were swapping in front of me. And as the German commentator points out, it was a perfecta start. So well done, everybody there. But our leader is Thomas Dvorsky in the yellow and blue car. Behind him in the very nicely counted blue-white machine, that is Andreas Hasling. And then it's Libor Lusek in the 4 car in third. And then it's Falco Ketter, Timu Now, Sven Muller, David Hansen, Francesco Passini, Christian Vort and Kevin Stegmuller in 3 appears to be out already. No, he's just really, really a long way behind. So 1, 2 and 4 right together at the front. Oh, nice inside there, and a nice capitalising on mistakes. It's now 1 from 4 from 2, and Haslinger looking quite swift as he goes through. He's already got a bit of a body tuck, I think, as well. And he's got a bit wide the wheel speed. He goes to close down, and oh, that was good. He's just drifted and closed the door on Haslinger in the blue and white number 2. Now 1, 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6. His first 5 have really got away quite nicely. Oh, a big accident behind, don't worry about it. That's about the 7th place car having a massive accident, but it's 1. So now, something about trying to get the lead is car 4. He tries to get up towards Dvorsky. So the Czech Republic driver, Libor Lusacek, in 2nd, trying to get up to the yellow and blue machine. Car 1 of Thomas Dvorsky of Austria. So the top 5 are all certainly still, including Timo now, who's already bumped up a couple of times. He's in 5th and kept the forward. We're with the first 3. Particular focus on 2nd, see whether he'll go forward or come back. And as he said, Haslinger is now he's set onto rhythm in the blue and white car. Look at the inside of the 4. So Haslinger, look up the inside there of Lukasek. He's certainly settled into a rhythm, and now he's looking a little happy with it. First few laps. I mean, it's important to stress that the guys who haven't bumped up have not been on the track for a day. They all finished their rounds about this time yesterday, about 10:30 yesterday. They finished their final qualifying round. And apart from those couple of minutes of warm-up, the track will have changed dramatically. Much, much cooler. Oh, I'm beating up the inside there. So a little mistake by Dvorsky in the 1, and up the inside goes Lukasek. And he takes the lead. Now the question is, that's 1, 2 and 3. They're all still through it. Actually now Timo now has got into 4th and joins the pack here. And another little mistake on the curb there. As we were focusing on our 2nd place man, but he's going to be joined very quickly by the 2 of Andreas Haslinger. So oh, and now some back marker issues. The number 8 car. And that's Muller. Oh. So it's 4 from 1 from 2. And certainly Lukasek in the lead is now being harried quite aggressively by Dvorsky. Coming into the EFRA E. And actually, one of them actually they brakes for the EFRA, I can hear it, is getting some body rub. It's not really affecting him very much. But it just sounds, no, bad part of the second part of the Samba S for our leader there. And Lukasek lost a good half second through that period to Dvorsky. Dvorsky, I wonder which one it is. You can hear every single time as they break halves of the EFRA, they're getting a flicking of the body shell as it's moving. And I have to say, I think the car 4 it probably is. It's probably our leader who's got a slightly unmounted body shell. I'm not sure whether you probably can't hear that because the microphone's designed to take out some of the ambient. But as he comes in, it's ticking badly. It's not causing any problems. In fact, he's just easing away a little bit as Dvorsky in the 1 makes another mistake. And he's now does have Andreas Haslinger all behind him. Now, what has happened in all this is there's been a battle behind him for 3rd and 4th have broken down and they're being dropped. So Falker and Kettler and Timu now are dropping back. And this battle now for 2nd and 3rd is very prettily painted and very scale painted. Andreas Haslinger of Austria with the blue and white BMW body and the more modern BMW. The one before last generation, where some of the couple of generations back. Looks at the inside, didn't quite make it. As we hear the half 3 thump the wall, but he's already a lap and 2 laps back. It's not getting any better now. So Haslinger, so certainly getting away now is Lukasek in the lead, but this 2nd and 3rd battle, Haslinger looking shaping to come at the inside there of the EFRA, but not doing it. Now around the D'Agostini D, putting the power on. You really don't want to clip the curb on the inside if you go down to the main, well, the only sort of straight there is, because it appears you lift a wheel and you lose all drive. These cars have got limited slip differentials and very expensive differentials at that, but they'll still lose some drive with one wheel in the air. One from 2. The 4 leading, then 1, then 2. 4th place is Timu now. He's dropped back some 4 seconds ago, so he got involved in a scrap with Francesco Piscini. He's now won, and he's now all on his own with clear air. We're down to 7 cars running for some reason. There's only 7 cars actually running at the moment. Lost Christian Waltz and Kevin Stegmaier, and one of the other cars isn't running either. No, it's just rejoined, now 8 on the track. So also dropping back there at the moment is our 2 drivers. Let's drop back to the 0 of Timu Now, who's going to come through next. It's a blue and white car. So Now is trying to catch up. Last time round Now did a 19.1 to a 19.9 for Hassling, and the group and the gap between 3rd and 4th. Remember, 3rd is the last bump up position. That dropped down to just under 4 seconds. So Now, who had a bit of a problem when he wasn't in clear air, now is in clear air. Last time round there, Hassling a 19.4, now 19.3. Well, he's got plenty of time. He's got 13 minutes to catch up, and 1 or 2 tenths a lap will do it. Our leader is still car 4. And Hassling has lifted up his skirt slightly, but Hassling a very good lap that last time round, 19.1. But also a 1 from Team Now. So they're beginning to condense up. Hassling has had a bad couple of laps, and now he's putting it back in again. And Hassling now is getting close to second. So let's move back forward again underneath us to the 2nd and 3rd, which is car 1 and car 2. So Dvorsky in yellow and blue, he is running in 2nd, and then the blue and white of Hasslinger is running in 3rd. Come right in front of the driver's stand now. So Hasslinger, who dropped back, is now gaining again. So natural ebb and flow. I think he may have had a couple of bad laps, and now he's got himself back together again. It doesn't take very much to lose 3/4 of a second or a second in a single lap. But one little clip on the curb, which actually looks quite innocuous, will lose you a large chunk of time in this track. Especially if you get off the racing line, pick up some dirt in your tyres. If I'm really honest though, I'm not sure that if Hasslinger catches up, he's actually got any sort of idea of how to overtake Dvorsky. Car 7 there, very sportly. Falco kept them both through very quickly. Now dropping back slightly this time. Bad lap for Now there, 21 points. He lost 2 seconds that last lap, so he's made a mistake, which is not helping him. There's a kind of a natural ebb and flow in this one. Now really needs to get a bit of a wobble on, really. He's now under attack. Let's drop back to the next 2 cars, going round the wheel now. They are 4th and 5th. And you'll see that Timu Now, always it happened to come to play, it's now just literally been overtaken by Francesco Piscini in the yellow and white Citroen DS body shell. Number 9. Number 9 come into camera. But then he fell off the track as soon as he'd done it. So this one's perhaps it's a slow burn final. At the moment it's not doing anything because one's away, and that's Libor Lukasek of the Czech Republic. Dvorsky and Hassling are battling with not much effect. And unfortunately, our 4th and 5th have also got spread out when they were quite close. That's 5th place man at the moment on camera. 9 of Francesco Piscini. Comes around the EFRA and now around the Team Durant again. D'Agostini D. It's all right. He's one of our sponsors. Into Sam Barres. So not all the finals can be classics, and not all the finals end up being classics, start off being classics. This one at the moment is a slow burner. Let's go back to 2nd and 3rd, who are underneath you now, Frank. They are the closest on the track. A race-long battle, really, between Dvorsky and Hasslinger. Dvorsky in the one. Now, the car 4 is leading. He's got a body show rub under braking. It's getting worse, if anything, but only affecting one place on the track coming into the EFRA hairpin. Now again, the ebb and flow has ebbed a bit, and the gap has gone into Dvorsky's favour. I'm going to try an experiment now. Frank, I want you to start following the leader. He's coming up to the EFRA now. What I'm going to do next lap, I'm going to see if I can get you so you can all hear the body rub. Okay, so I'm going to turn a different microphone on and point it at the car. So the next time he comes round there and see, hopefully you can all hear the body rub as he brakes into the EFRA. It's the front air down, it's like a slight knock, and so he's running very low. So I'm now turning on the auxiliary microphone. And I'm going to point it. Oh, I missed it. All right, I'll do it next lap. It's too quick. I was hoping you'd think what I'm going to do. I didn't do it. Let's have a look now. So, any second now will come through. It's a nice clean bit of track. You can probably hear the ambience gone up. Oh, the ambience gone right up. You hear it? No? All right, let's try again next time. Just show I can't multitask. So you know that Dvorsky and Hassling are still... Oh no, a big problem for... Oh no, in the pits, car 2 is going in the pits. Whilst we were sitting around looking to try and do clever sound effects, car 2 of Andres Hassling has had a problem and the car has broken down. So now, that changes everything. I'm going to try one more time. Oh, and Timu Now over there by the Sandrest. Timu Now's gone as well. Oh dear, oh dear. What a disaster for everyone. Just teaching me not to try and do clever sound effects. The entire race breaks down. We are down to 6 cars circulating. Libor Lukasek is leading. In second place is Thomas Dvorsky. Francesco Passini is now in third, the 9. In fourth place, with 7.5 minutes to go, it's Sven Muller. But Muller is miles behind. I think to the tune of almost a lap. Muller is 13 seconds back between 4, so I'm going to try this sound effect again in a second. So next time round, you'll be able to hear what's happened to our leader, because the whole race is falling apart now with everyone falling out. So this is actually going to get done. I've turned up the ambient mic. I'm going to point it at him when he comes to us next, and you'll hear his body rub, and hopefully no one else will fall out of the race during this incident. Here we go. Yeah, there we are. I'm really not sure that's worth it, but hopefully you hear that his body rub as he goes in. So that is our leader. It's Libor Lukasek. He is leading by a long way. In second place now, as he's not leading by a long way, he's leading by quite a short way from Dvorsky in car 1. Passini is third, and they are miles ahead with 6 minutes to go. So the second place man, though, perhaps we are having a problem now. Perhaps it's getting difficult for Lukasek to drive with the body shell problem. Yeah, he's struggling. He is struggling, our leader. As he goes around the wheel to wheel, very soon in the background, you're going to see second place man Thomas Dvorsky, who I think will come through, and he's catching up at the rate of half a second a lap. And again, other cars are beginning to get tired towards the end of the lap. That time round was a 19.7 for the leader and a 19.1 for Dvorsky, and the lead down to 0.9 of a second. So a struggle for Lukasek. Now he might lead the lead, he might lose the lead, but he's so far ahead of fourth place, there's no danger there. And in many ways, he's having a bit of an issue. It's probably best to lose the lead. Oh, and then our second place man falls right off the track. Just ran out of brakes, the car completely snapped away from him. So a real let off for Lukasek then, who's still struggling to do anything of any sort. His lap time this time round is a 19.7. He's lost 2/3 of a second. There's our second place man, who just did a 24.2 because he fell off. Third is car 9, who's coming round now. Not going particularly fast. And Muller. So drop back one car, and that is Sven Muller, who's in 4th. So he's lapping a bit down. But Muller is now only 7 seconds behind. Problem for car 8. I think. I'm not sure car 8 is even running. David Hansen back out again. So every now and again you've got one of these races where there's a huge problem. Hansen has got problems all over the shop. There's 6 cars running. One of those is running very well. So you've got 5 active cars at the moment, which when 3 bump up is quite embarrassing those who don't bump up. And we have 4.5 minutes to go. So Lukasek still struggling for time. Dvorsky going okay when he's actually on the track. Picking up the best part of half a second a lap. So he may as well still win this one. The man we're with which is the 5 of Muller, is losing time on Piscini, so that's not going to happen. So the only question still out there is whether Lucet has got a problem that's bad enough that he might not be able to finish. He's just now lost another 0.8 of a second. And another problem for car 7, who fell off the track, but he kept going. That was our 5th place man of the 5 cars running. Lucet that time round in 19.8. Dvorsky that time round 19.6. Not a brilliant lap for Dvorsky. He's still going 0.3. So this is the most attritional this is the most attritional race, including the race at the start, which didn't start with a full field. 5 cars running. I wouldn't say all those are healthy. We have 3 minutes to go. And the lead is going to condense up again, because that time round, Dvorsky did an 18.9. So Dvorsky is absolutely flying. As the police arrive, next is on the left. And more problems for Dvorsky now. Is going to pick up with Lubitek. Lubitek having all sorts of problems at the back end. He's got 3 minutes to go. There's not enough cars to be a problem. But, car 7's gone as well. We're down to 4 cars. So we now have 4 cars left in this race. So one of them's not going to qualify. Let him through. Because at this point, you can only lose. There are only 4 cars running. One of those is on the grass. 4 cars are left. Up the inside, let him go. That makes sense. So the lead now changes to Thomas Dvorsky. Libor Lukaset has got a real problem of about 3/4 second a lap. He can't do anything about it, but there's only 4 cars left. In 3rd place, with 2 minutes to go, is Francesco Piscini. Let's pick up Piscini in 3rd. I think anything else is going to happen in the front too. Piscini's going through the spin wheel now. And 6 of our starters have failed to finish. 3 of them will progress. The unlucky person who finished is Sven Muller. Started 5 and he finished 4. Still with 2 minutes to go. Anything can happen. Interesting that since he got past, Dvorsky's not being pulled out very much. So we'll need to ease back. Going, that'll do now, thank you. Muller is slightly faster than Piscini, but it's all too late unless Piscini breaks down. And considering that everyone else has broken down, it could happen. I think Piscini now is driving so far within himself to make sure he gets to the line. Because his lead over Muller, as he clicks that, so Piscini in 3rd has a lead of, wait for it, 11 seconds just off, ahead of Muller. So unless he makes a mistake, he's got no problem at all. So if our man on camera now doesn't make a mistake in the next 1 minute and 80 seconds, he'll be absolutely fine. And 4 cars will finish this race, which is by far the worst I've ever seen. It's one of those things, sometimes 10 cars will finish, sometimes 7, 8, but this time we've had all sorts of breakdowns. Let's pick up the leader for the final lap. We're still a bit on him. So next car through is our leader, Thomas Dvorsky. Being 3rd, being 2nd, being 1st. Got the lead from Libor Lukaset a few seconds ago, mainly because Lukaset's got a problem, but both of them are going to qualify through to the quarterfinals, as will Francesco Piscini. So they're all beginning their last lap now. And 5 is Sven Muller, looking a bit racy, but it's all too late. As it all comes, and that's it, it's all finished in any second now. 3rd place will come over the line. He does, he takes 3rd, so Francesco Piscini's got 3rd. Our winner, Thomas Dvorsky, and Libor Lukaset has picked up 2nd. And the unlucky person who actually bothered doing 20 minutes but still didn't get anywhere with it was Sven Muller. Well, I've not seen that before. I've never seen that many cars fall out. I'll be absolutely honest with you. How strange. A 10-minute gap now before the first of 2 quarterfinals. And the first quarterfinal is the quarterfinal B. Have Patrick Follman, Maxime Rua, Carlos Fernandez, Adrian Villacota, Sasha Klug, Michael Donovan, who we have been talking about. I think he's in it. It's on. Emmanuel D'Amico, and then our 3 bump ups, which were Jeffrey Van Wilk, William Solomon, and Marco Richardson. That was an exciting race in some ways, and then wasn't. Frank?
Yeah, well, it's exciting in tiny bits, but yeah, it was a bit of a slow one.
Slow burn. Bit of a slow burn.
You know, with all these signage that we've seen at the various DIY shops and along the motorway, I think we actually have some spectators here.
Yeah, the police have turned up.
Yeah. And there's some people on the grass bank on the back straight, and they've got the organizers have got lots and lots of folding benches out that people have just dragged out to so they can watch the racing. It's quite cool. It's always nice when general public come out to see the racing, see what's up. They may not even know this race is here until the championships happen.
I'm pretty sure that's where it is. Okay.
So it's a nice way for people to become aware that, yeah, people do actually travel the world racing these things.
Well, travel Europe, actually, because it's the European Championship. I don't want to get overly
Well,
pedantic, but obviously I have.
Marcus is going to Malaysia, isn't he, or not? I can't remember.
He was kind of denying it earlier.
Already got the eager drivers out on the rostrum.
Well, I think they've been giving them a little bit, couple extra minutes of practice, haven't they? It's been like, oh, gone off you go. There's nothing else going on. So we've got 2 quarterfinals coming up, and then there'll be a little breakette, compact and bijou breakette, for the 2 semi-finals, and then the finals. The 2 semi-finals are half an hour before the final, which kicks off, and we are absolutely on time at the moment. The final should start at 3:30 local, which is 2:30 in the UK, and various different times are available around the world.
I'm hoping Matt understood my frantic hand signal to get us some more drinks.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Well, either that or he's going to come over and punch me.
I thought you just missed him. So, oh, I got that wrong. It's very silly, wasn't it? Matt's back. So these are the quarterfinals. So we're getting up to the sharp end of the drivers. Some people here would expect to be in the semi-final have missed out and pretty upset about it. Probably having a bit of a cry, being depressed. There's Matt, who just went into film 4 cars. Oh, we should see if anybody else wants to join the Facebook group. Well, we've got a couple of quiet minutes. Bianca Trotman wants to join. Bianca, of course, was racing here yesterday and was. Hello, Bianca. Hopefully you're listening. It's good to see you. Welcome to the group. Ingo Ruster. I think Ingo Ruster's here as well, isn't he? Yeah, Ingo Ruster has been racing here. So Ingo, welcome to the group as well, the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Philip van Huysdok, you're also here. I'm sure you've got everyone's joining us who's actually at the event.
Must be a relation of Emmanuel van Huysdok.
That CSI Frank, you're absolutely right. Alexandra Magic, welcome to you. Alexandra, where are you from? You're a large scaler. You're from the Bon France. A lot of large scalers from France. It's a big thing over there, 1/5. Welcome to Alexandra Madek. Jonas RJR Schoons, I'm guessing that, I'm about to get this wrong actually, because I'm about to guess you were from the US, but it seems you're from Croydon. Okay. Jonas Schoons, so you've got a Chicago plated American muscle car as your various pictures, but Jonas, you are Very welcome to the Arsenal. Welcome to it. Yeah, we may as well have it. Do not forget, whilst you're joining the group, to also check out the EFRA Facebook page. That's new, and you get lots of. That's where you'll find all the fantastic pictures that Frank's been taking of the event. To get the idea, you can tag your friends, and for all time, if someone searches for them, they'll find a picture of them looking confused over the front of a differential.
Is there a semi-practice?
No.
There's no practice anything.
So Nicholas Eisen Valdir, welcome to the group, as long as you're real. Got some cars, that'll do. Oh yes, you're absolutely real. Nicholas Eisen lives in Koge, which is going to be, I expect, either Sweden or Denmark. Nicholas, I'm guessing Denmark. Welcome to you, to the Varsity Racing TV Facebook group. And then John Quinn. Like Formula One, which is probably, not sure about that. And some full-size American sports. It's probably a Nitro Circus. Who doesn't like a Nitro Circus? Someone's from Casablanca, but has got an HPI. Look, he's got an HPI car. Look, look. It's one of your WR8 things. So that's Amin Chenki. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And Isabelle Debon. Are you a real person? Let's find out. Probably are, actually. My guess is you have a man who does this. Well, your friend is probably part of this, so Isabel, welcome to. You say it like a spammer or any sort of a. So finally for this ping, it's Derek Goetz. Hello Derek, how are you? Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
The track is open.
Derek is ex-Marine, I think, or likes the Marines. We are in the group, so that's marvellous all you there. Hello everybody. Don't forget to tell your friends if you're watching this. It's always very useful. Thank you, Rene Potzema. Good job, boys. Carlos Gomez, I am searching for ice cream broadcasting videos from last season. Ice cream on the right microphone. I don't know, Carlos. I have no idea what you're talking about. You've gone right over my head with that one. This is the first time. So we are now getting ready for this, the first of the quarterfinals, as it gets more and more and more and more and more exciting. Bit of a conversation here about positive camber at the front end, which actually makes no sense to me either. Got TPS Racing and a couple of others talking about it. Hi Yo Snooze, hi Mygo Plug. It doesn't make any sense. It was explained to me, I think, on Thursday, and apparently, because these cars tend to have too much front grip, they actually add positive camber to take away as much of that grip as possible. A bit of it interesting. Valentin Sevilla Beresel. Hello, Valentin. Saying hello to Carlos as well. We're all saying hello to Carlos. Carlos is getting a lot of love. Love for Carlos. So we're not far away, about 3 minutes from this, the first of the quarterfinals. Now, there's a lot of worry about actually making the run time with fuel yesterday, but the ambient temperature was, I would think 5 degrees higher yesterday, Frank? You can nod. And temperature is the enemy of these cars. Yeah, it's 36. It's 26. The rain now is not expected till, conveniently 3 o'clock. And it looks like it will be raining about 5, so they may miss it, they may get hit in the finals, but I think we're going to be dry until the final. So it's 26. Yesterday it was much nearer to 30, 32, and those 4 or 5 degrees make a huge difference to these cars as far as fuel consumption is concerned, because they have to run the cars with rich to keep them cooler. Now they can lead them off a little bit, and whilst that will give them a little more power, the main advantage will be their fuel will last longer. So you might not see the fuel problems we thought we were going to get. So the track's closed. any second now. The Premier quarter-final will begin. So those of you, thank you all for joining us. We are going to get the cars are going to go round and do half a lap into the pit stop area. The Austrian flag will be lifted. They'll be allowed to get out of the pit lane. It is Patrick Follmann in 1, Maxime Ruher in 2, Carlos Fernandez in 3, Adrian Villacoto in 4, Sasha Klug in 5, Michael Donovan in 6, Emmanuel D'Amico in 7, Jeffrey Van Wilk in 8, William Solon in 9, and Marco Grich in 10. The 8, 9, Van Wilk, Solon and Grich bumped up from the previous one. Stand by for action, as they say.
Seconds to start.
The car 6 a bit late away. That's Michael Donovan. Car 6 will start from the pit. I'm not sure when he starts. I think that means, yeah, he just goes, he'll end up being last.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
A bad start for Donovan there. Didn't get the to the grid in time. And off they go, and it's a terrible start for car 4. He actually forgot to turn right, and he's taking car 9 with him. So that was Adrian Villacoto of Spain, and the 9 was, of course, William Solon, which is bad news because the 9 was obviously one of our tips for the top. Was it the 9 who got clunked? Yes, it was. And in fact, I think Solon is out. So that's the end of the journey for our world champion. Solon gone after that being taken out on the second corner. And that is the risk of trying to bump your way all through the finals. It can all go horribly wrong. But we are leading. It's 1 from 2 from 3 from 5. So it's Poland from Brewer from Fernandez from Klug are your runners at the moment. Let's go on to second place car 2 and third place car 3. Frank, they're going through the Samba S now. Onto the wheel spin wheel. So they're coming towards us. That's second place car 2, white and blue, and the 3 in. Oh dear, oh Lord! Now they're waiting, and that's going to be a big run around, and that's the area we want to be with. That big group of cars. Another rollover for car number 10. So we've already lost one car. Michael Grich can get involved in action there. The 1 and 2 are away. And it's 8, 5, 4 and 3. So Jesse Van Vilk has bumped up and had a car that looked a little bit unpleasant earlier. He's now into bumping in third. Sasha Klug is 4th. And 5th is Villacoto, who's caused him a lot of the problem at the start of the race. He's like a big chunk of his, scraped some of the wrap off his body shell. So the red car with the red nose, that is the 5 machine of Sasha Klug. Ahead of, oh, he's clipping the 8, he's lost it to the 4, so he's now in the back. And what the 4 of Villacoto went past him, and the lights are blue card, and the white into blue machine, the 4, the 8, sorry, of Jesse Van Wilk ahead of both of them. So it's Van Wilk with the white nose, the blue nose of 4, and the red nose of 5. That's Van Wilk, Villacoto, and Klug are the ones who are battling for third, which is the last bump-up place. 2 wheels for Van Wilk, he's dropped down to 4th, 5th in fact. He also 30 tyres, so great move for Villacoto. He made a terrible start, didn't even turn, took out William Solon by doing it, but he's now managed to find himself back up to 3rd again. So right in his tail is the 5 machine of Sasha Klug. Klug with the Harm SX4, Villacoto with the Genius chassis. All on PM. Everyone in this barring Sollenau is not in it anymore. Is on PMT tyres. We've lost car 4. We don't think we've caused them a mistake. And now the back, second and third. There's another accident behind. So this is a very, very poor driving going behind this. But our battle is the battle for third between the 5 and the 8. So it's between Klug and Van Wilk. So Van Wilk's bumped up once already, the Dutchman. The FG chassis. At the moment he's not bumping up. The car 3 that's catching him up is Fernandez, and he will be in the mix as well. So we've got a big battle for third here. Klug, Van Wilk with Fernandez catching him up, but out in the lead it's Maxime Ruhr, just ahead of Patrick Follman by about 0.3 of a second. Normally, of course, in normal race you'd be looking at first and second, but it's all about bumping up here. First and second is a yard on the track. Third and fourth is carrying on or going home. Now the chances of mistake is high, but nothing like as high as in previous races. We're getting up the level, the skill level is increasing now in the quarterfinalists here at the European Championship. These guys know what they're doing most of the time. Behind them there's been all sorts of cock-ups, really, excuse my French. Van Wilk and around the DSNED now, looking for a way around the much more brightly coloured Sascha Klug. But the red menace behind them is Fernandez, who's gaining. First and second still tied together. Mistake there from Klug, lets Wilk through and also puts Klug right into the attention of Fernandez as the battle for fourth. Big dent in the back of Klug's car, very realistic touring car. Look there, he's been punted at the back and the Lexan body's folded and giving a very realistic dent. Oh, that was grip roll its worst case there. Just gripped off the track. Now there's a problem for Van Wilk. I don't know how tight you can get, Frank, on Van Wilk, but look at his rear left tyre. So the inside tyre we can see at the back. I think he's got, I think one of his chassis outriggers has broken. It's now bent back and it's covering his tyre. So when he comes down here, look at the outside of his wheel. You'll see the bottom bit is covered by something that I think is only a chassis outrigger, which is just a part of the body strengthening, but it is flapping about. I think a full-size car will get a black and orange flag and get pulled in. So that's not affecting his lap time at the moment. It depends whether they decide they want to put him in for it. I doubt they will. Right down low. Yeah, it's a great shot, Frank. You can probably see it. It's actually covering the bottom of the wheel. So if you look at it, you can see it, but it's not affecting his time whatsoever. Ruhr leads, Follman second. Van Wilk, who we're looking at, is in third. He's got a little lead over Klug. Fernandez is a long way back in fourth after his big roll. So it's the Klug-Van Wilk battle here. The third and fourth. And there's a mistake made by Klug, and that's kind of handed it to Van Wilk. And we've lost the 7, I think, of DeMarco. So let's shift to first again now, because that's going to... So the first place car is the second car coming down towards you, Frank. It's the white, blue and blue car. That's your leader, Maxime Ruhr of France. The second place is car 1 of Patrick Follman of Denmark. They are a long, long way clear of Van Wilk, and then Klug has had about 14 accidents in the last lap on his own. Just tried to have one beneath his head, didn't quite manage it. That's your leader. The car behind him, a couple seconds back with the kind of the pinky tinge to the back of it, white and pink, is the Follman machine. So here's our leader, Maxime Ruhr, with a Genesis XR3 chassis. The Abate engine is a tuning. The freestanding engine get tuned by different people being a two-stroker. These are two-stroke cars, not nitro. And with petrol, and with spark plugs, we saw yesterday, and Hessel Roskamp on our grid walk. And the grid walk is available on EFRA Facebook page. So the EFRA Facebook page, you'll see our grid walk from yesterday. Listen, he's standing in a paddling pool and talking to a very attractive girlfriend as well. Not my girlfriend, but the girlfriend of one of the drivers. All plus points. Paddling pool, girlfriend, spark plug. What other reason could there be to watch a highlights clip? Pit walk clip, sorry. So Rua, and the lap time's now getting pretty quick. We've seen 18.6. The track is now clear. The driver's now faster, and we're getting towards the lap times we're seeing qualifying on Thursday. Now Rua is rather silly. Let yourself getting paced by the car in front of him, which is Fernandez. And what's happened? Look how much second place Patrick Follman has caught up over the last couple of laps as Rua has decided not to be aggressive in getting past Fernandez. Fernandez should be told to get out of the way. Because it's holding up Rua. And Follman's made hay there. Follman gained a whole tenth of a second that last lap. But the lap before it's more, honest. And he's now, and so first and second once again now tied together to come into the EFRA hairpin. And turn around the DX and 3 sort of moves out of the way and doing it slightly put off Rua and Follman there. So the blue middle car, both white at the front and back. One's got a bluey middle, one's got a pinky middle. And our leader is car 2 of Rua with the blue middle and Follman with the pinky middles in second. So Follman, is he actually bothered about getting past? They're so far ahead, they're both going to bump up to the semi-final. Just one race away from the final, and I think it's top 4 plus fastest 2 go through. But I will confirm that with a chat with Ian Ollie during lunchtime. The first and second go round from our lap. We are just under halfway through this one. Third place Van Wilk, who has a lead of 7 seconds over fourth. So Follman, Follman second those 2 cars. He's looking to get in the lead. About to go to the wheel spin W. The loop have to stay low, get out of line. You'll just drift up the top and hit the wall of death. So come down now, you can see our cricket pavilion where we're based. Last lap they lapped within 600 of each other. I would say, actually, I'm honest, it looks like Follman's getting a little bit racier and decided perhaps I will take Rua. Looks like Danish pride is taking over now and he's not really worried about the fact he's going to bump up. He's thinking, I want to meet Maxi, I want to be about another yard ahead, another metre ahead on the grid, is what you're saying. Oh, a nice breeze has picked up, that's nice. Now lap to be a 2 Samba S. Vino Kota gets out of the way rather dramatically, but very effectively. They have Sasha Klug, the 4th place man, just in front of them. They're about to lap up to 4th. They've set a cracking pace, these 2. 9 minutes to go. So Klug will be asked to move aside for Rua in a second. Now Follman just dropped off a half a second, a quarter of a second recently. Very swift into the front of the, that's a beautiful entry Follman took there into the Samba S. That gained him a good quarter of a second just by getting that perfectly right. Now, at any second now, Dallas needs to tell Klug to get out of the way. The best place to get out of the way, I think, is the EFRA hairpin, but Klug's going to do one car now, and he says let Rua through, and that's not a good place, I don't think. Very fair there by Sasha. And our top 2 carry on their merry way. Van Wilk still carrying that damage to his body. Our leading 2 still circulating very quickly in tandem and with no real interest in doing anything else, it seems. Klug's still a long, long way behind Van Wilk in fourth. It's about 6-7 seconds. Still doable because we still have 7 minutes, but at the moment it's not looking likely. Of course, we do know what Van Wilk did slow down dramatically in his 8th final. His last race, he got very slow towards the end. I'm sure whatever caused that handling-wise, he was sorted. But he is carrying a small amount of damage. Van Wilk last time round was, though, a sub-19 second lap, so it's not taking speed out of him. Cars getting noticeably quicker now. I think the track's really nicely rubbered in. Temperature is where they want it to be. Cars in the sweet spot. Our front two have lapped nose to tail for about the last 7 minutes. Follman in the one with a pink flash. No nearer but no further to Rua as Fernandez makes a mistake underneath us. I really get the impression actually that Follman isn't going to try anything. He's really not that interested. He could lob one up the inside if he wanted to, but he doesn't even bother. He's not even bothering. He may just be waiting for a mistake and hoping for the best after that. But basically, he's just sitting behind, not too bothered. I'm happily qualified. It's a very mature attitude from Follman. He's not bothering to race, just bothering to qualify. He knows he's bumping into the semi, and he'll sort out the problems from there. And for the first time, a bit of gap opening up there, so it must be a little minor mistake from Follman. And suddenly there's a gap of a second or so. Still 2 from 1. And it's looking a bit like that's the way it's going to finish. So 4 minutes and 47 seconds to go. The gap between Van Wilk and Klug is still massive. In fact, has it grown slightly? Have a look. Yeah, Klug had a bad lap that time. It's back out to 8 seconds. The top two are doing processional things. He has got 9 cars still running. I think they're about to lose one saying that, compared to 4 of the last race. And 10 car indeed is about to retire of Marco Grich. Van Wilk looking to do a double bump up into the semis. They just made a mistake in front of us. Had a bit of a bad run there. So he let the 2 leaders through. Van Wilk's last lap was a 23, so that's good news for Klug, but I think actually most of that was he made a slight mistake, then waited to let the leaders through. But Klug did a horrible lap as well. So Klug's not helping himself. He's done 2 bad laps out, those to be right on Van Wilk's tail, but he's not. There's 3.5 minutes to go. I'm very glad Matt bought me a coffee before this one. So one more quarter-final after this one, and then we have a break, and we will come back with the semi-final. I think the semi-finals are due off, or we'll come back at 5 to 1 local time. We've got one more quarter-final, so we'll be off about an hour and 10 minutes or so. And 2 half-hour semi-finals. And, oh, is that Van Wilk's got to stop-go? Van Wilk's got to stop-go. Suddenly, all right underneath the EFRA E, it's all changed. But underneath us now, these 2 cars here, because Van Wilk got to stop and go. And now, he's been released literally in front of Klug. This is the battle of the third. So the sleepiest final suddenly wakes up with 3 minutes to go. Because Van Wilk got to stop and go. I've no idea what for. He seemed to lead us through fine. And now this is the battle of the third. Jeffrey Van Wilk and Sasha Klug. Klug now that, and I think the Van Wilk car is damaged as well. Klug, I'm sure, in open ground can go faster. So Van Wilk now is going to drive for his life to get some sort of get it back again. His entire lead of about 11 seconds. Oh, and Klug hits him. And wait, that wasn't very good. I'm sure we've seen that one again. Comes round and he just goes for it. No, that wasn't the gap. That was just a car. But suddenly, Kluge's got a bit of a tank slapper and he's dropped back off him again. So Van Wilk has a lead of a couple of seconds with 2 minutes to go. Kluge got a horrible tank slapper coming through the section in front of the pits. Lost a bit of time, but I think Kluge actually gets his head down. I think he's quicker. Because Van Wilk's car is not looking the healthiest it's ever been. Van Wilk lap there in a 19.4, Kluge a 19.0, so gained 4/10, but he is 1.2 behind. And then he made a mistake coming out the Samba S, so he's not helping himself, Sasha, in this red-nosed car. The car's very edgy, in fairness. That car's quite horrible now. He's got horrible oversteer on the 5 car. He's having to drive. He's trying to push the car that's got snap oversteer, which is really, really hard to do. And the fact that he's probably going to lose it, but lose hold of it. I mean, he's got a minute to go. Despite his car being disgusting, I think he's still at least held distance that time round. They gained a couple of tenths, in fact. So this is great driving from Kluge. He's hanging on to an evil handling car at the moment. As he gets very near the back end of these 20 minutes. Van Wilk, good lap, I think that one for him. This lap, I think he's managed to keep a bit of that lead. I think he's going to patch it and stretch it slightly with 2 laps to go. No, Kluge gained 2 tenths again. And Kluge's really trying. And looking how that car's trying to get away from him on every corner. You've got to give him some respect. Now, what he needs now is Vinikovic to get out the bloody way. But that did work in Van Wilk's favour. Van Wilk. That last lap round, and we are now on the last lap, I think. Yes, I think it's going to be the last lap. I think they're going to get a second one. And Kluge needs a couple more laps, basically. They're going to get caught, I think. They are, and that's it. So Van Wilk gets third. Follman wins. I think he hasn't won yet. Follman wins. He's won now. And Ruhr is second. Got quite a bit back off there. So Follman did get through off camera. Ruhr again struggling to end towards the end of 20 minutes. Dropped off. He's got a body rattle you can probably hear. Ultimately finished qualifying. So Follman won that one after following for hours and finally getting Ruhr home. Ruhr's body shell had a slight problem. And our third bumper upper is double bumper upper Jeffrey Van Wilk. So very quickly we'll be in for the next quarter-final, which is Eduardo Ripetti, Renato Isla, Hessel Roskam, Oliver Sampietro, Daniel Meyer, Gunter Honart, Guido Ruster, Thomas Zaworski, Libor Lusiek, and Francesco Passini, who bumped up. A little bit longer turn around this one. They're just looking a little more, taking some time rather than trying to back them up straight away. 26cc Mike Lovelock, I believe. Van Wilk. Oh, Van Wake. Ah, Phoenix. I'm pronouncing it wrongly. I should pronounce it Van Wake. Yeah, weather here is quite nice. It was very sunny the first 3 days. Everyone has got themselves sunburnt, and now it's overcast today. It's a bit cooler. I think that's helping the cars a bit. It's quite noticeable how a number of the cars are getting quite unpleasant towards the end of the 20-minute run. The immediate threat of rain has eased back. We're now ready for 3 minutes of warm-up. So one more quarter-final, and then we'll have a break for about an hour for the semi-finals. 2 of them, both half an hour. A break for about, I think, an hour for the Volderol before the final. I'd like to welcome Rennie Kuipers to the group. Hello Rennie, how are you? There's Invite UV. Rennie, welcome to the group. Hello to Nicola Newman. So karting on the front page of her one. That's a bit more exciting karting work. Member of the large scale official group. So Nicola Newman, welcome to the RT Racing TV Facebook group. John Priest, hi John, how you doing? Welcome to you. He shared a link of me yesterday, so he's a lovely man. Friends of John Erwin, I'm friends with a good guy. So 2 minutes to go. Hi Bo Pasco from Denmark, he's got our pictures up. That looks good, isn't it? It's nice, the big telly. The lap count is not counting. No, there's no laps, that's why. It's not going to count with no laps to count. Carlos, you have completely confused us with your request for ice cream videos. If you're still listening, please explain more in some way what on earth you mean. We're very hard of understanding this morning. So, more tape. More tape. Can I point out that the cheap batteries are still on 3 bars of power after 2 hours? As far as I can see, given that the normal ones last about a day, don't they? Or a day and a half. So the normal ones last 14 hours. They only have to last 3 and they're better value because you can get 8 for each one. I love how you bought them. Okay, the car's going to come out to the grid in a second. It's being held at the moment.
I think it's the physical changing of the batteries that Matt is particularly averse to.
Well, yeah, but that takes a couple of seconds. This saves 80 pence.
Especially when the battery goes on the handheld radio mic, all hell breaks loose and everyone's speakers break.
Well, how about we have a pack of expensive batteries that we actually put on that one? He doesn't even want to talk about it. He doesn't even want to talk about it. Can you believe it? Not even interested in talking about it.
Let's hope we have more drama in this race than we do about talking about the batteries.
There's nothing more dramatic than battery conversations. Trust me, your batteries go flat, it can cause all sorts of problems, especially in at home. Okay, we're missing car 3. Where is car 3? Hessel Roskow is missing.
He's not in the pits.
Oh no, we've got no Hessel Roskow. What's happened there? I spoke to him yesterday. He's looking forward to the quarter-final. So Hessel's not making the start, which is I'm sure a disaster for him. I wonder what happened to him. Obviously a technical problem during the rebuild. But they get away. The 9 cars taking part in this quarter-final. Car 1, Eduardo Petty. From 2, Isla. Then 3rd, it's going to be Libor Lustek has come through. Left behind was car 5 of Daniel Meyer. With a fabulous start for Rapetti. He is miles ahead. Car 2 is second. Let's drop back to car 2. The martini-coloured Alfa Romeo of Renata Isla of Switzerland. That's a Genius, as is Rapetti. Rapetti and Isla both on the Genius chassis. Third place man is Lustek, who we saw in the previous 8 final, bumped up, and then in fourth place it's the 4 of Oliver Sampetro from France. And very racy. Guido Russo's looking very racy in the 7, the all-white machine. Oh, the leader's gone off. The leader's gone off. The top of the wheel spin W just drifted out. So our leader now is the car on camera, car number 2. So we'll drop back to the second place man, the yellow car number 9. And suddenly, after a great start, Repetti makes a huge mistake, just drifts up the top of the wheel and falls off. So suddenly Isla leads. Second place in another mistake for someone who just gets for some reason having problems on the wheel spin wheel. And interesting now in third place is Repetti. He's been in every single place in the top 5 so far, but in the last few rounds. So it's Lukasek. Lukasek is in second, and Repetti now in third. We're with Lukasek, yellow car, 9. Czech Republic driver, and he has the early leader. Repetti looks very, very quick. That car looks fast. It made a silly mistake, but he looks fast, and you kind of feel it's only a matter of time. Repetti, with the Italian flag and his side skirts of that car, white nose, is going to come off. If we lose the car 10, doesn't matter. So this is the battle for second. Repetti, you've got to think he's got the speed over Lustig. He's looking at the inside. Oh, that's not a clean pass. They get away with it, and I think very soon, I'm sure, Repetti back on the tail of Lukasek. The Italian kicking himself for that mistake on lap 2 when he was sorry, lap 3 when he was so far ahead. He could have done anything apart from that. He could have stopped at a tea party and still been leading. But instead he fell off in the boondocks, made his tyres very dirty. Sweeping now at the Samba S, coming. Oh, he took too much curb there and got away with it. So he's low as possible on the wheel. You've got to stick up right on that black line. You go too low, you get caught and go into the dirt. You go too high, you just drift high into the wall. Bit more circus at the curb this time round. Now what's happening is our other bump up man, Dvorsky now. So they bumped it as well. So obviously this is having some time on the track. It's really paying dividends for cars because now Dvorsky is creeping up to the back of Repetti. And Repetti gets a huge kind of moment there. He just tried, and now Dvorsky and Repetti are battling for third place. So Repetti looked so fast a second ago, made a couple of little mistakes he's pushing. And the car, like most of the cars, seem on there to snap oversteer. Now, really, really racy car number 8. The yellow-nosed, blue-roofed machine of Thomas Dvorsky of Austria. He's looking really racy. Repetti, though, has managed to get himself a tiny bit of breathing space. Leader, which is Isla's not getting away, by the way. And the second, third, and fourth are tied together. Probably the slowest of those at the moment is Lukasek, but he's got good position. And interestingly, Repetti's, after a couple of bad laps, has picked the pace back up again. Yeah, a couple of bad laps, he's dropped back towards fourth place man Dvorsky, and now he's starting to move forward and looking at it, I can't relax anymore, I've got to get past. And his target acquired is Dvorsky. So it's a bit wider into the Samba S, but running a more defensive line Dvorsky now. Very, very tricky section. Trying to get these cars to change direction fast. And oh, look at it. Oh, he could have written an invitation and sent it in the post. It was so wide open there. Well, I'm surprised. I'm sure we'll be seeing Repetti saying a thank you note for that pass. He could have opened the door more if he tried. When it's a door, not a door, when it's ajar and left there by Libor Lukasek. So Repetti is absolutely drifting already, and suddenly now, battle we saw in the previous 8 finals rejoined as Lukasek from the Czech Republic has Dvorsky of Austria. Oh, he's just going to get the drive. You can't, the problem is there's only one line round the wheel really. Go too low, you hit the grass. Go too high, you fall off at the top, you strip off the top. So it's one line. Third, fourth and fifth nailed together. Repetti now is easily pulling away. Front end washout for Lukasek. Dvorsky now really needs to think about getting past. He's not currently a bump up position for semi-final. But waiting for the picking up the pieces, Oliver San Petro in the white and orange, white with a flory orange floor. Now these three tied together. Towards the front, Repetti is now closing down Isla, but that's not really a big issue because they're both bumping up. Now, 2 cars down already. We didn't, obviously Roscat didn't start. And it appears we lost Guido Rooster as well, number 7. Lucas trying to hold Dvorsky, and Dvorsky himself beginning to get slightly more worried about San Pietro. Goes with the kink again. This is where time can be made and lost, I think. But that was all 3 cars went through well, and now sweeping round the Wheelspin Models wheel all together, equidistant apart. They come into the best overtaking part with this complex of corners, but you need to be close and you need to kind of chuck it up the inside and hope for the best, really. In most parts of the track, it's a mistake that lets you through. Like a mistake coming off here can let you through on the wheel, or a mistake coming into this very tricky, nudgy section. But this is the place where you can actually plan and overtake. So this complex here, chuck out the inside, try to get the inner outer. And even though the 9 of Lucasek was quite poor going in front of the driver, and that's that, oh! Well, he made that, no, I don't think you need to wait for that. Oh, that's very sporty. I don't think he needs to wait for that at all. Because what happened there was actually, it was the oversteer moment came from Lucasek, and that's the reason the 8 hit him. He couldn't avoid him. I think that was very, very generous by Dvorsky. Now, into the car ahead now, the dark green, light green, white car, that has actually got between them on the track. San Pietro's now in 3rd. The dark green, light green car of Günther Hunnert of Germany, he is actually in a net 5th position. Let's do that again. The instant from before. Coming off the minicam, you see, yeah, so basically it was an oversteer moment. And then Dvorsky hit him. I think really the waiting was unnecessary. Oh, beautiful overtaking move up the inside, but he's overcooked it. He threw it up the inside, but he couldn't make it stick. But you've got to go for it, and he realises that. But he's a long way back, and he's got back another position now. The silver and gold Daniel Meyer, silver and green card Daniel Meyer ahead of him as well. Now the winner of all that chaos was San Pietri. Oh, that's all right. Literally fishtailed around him. So the man on the move, the man who's got to make something of it with still a lot more than half the race, still 11.5 minutes to go, is Thomas Dvorsky of Austria. His next target is 5th place, which is Günther Hunnert, who is 1.8 seconds up the road. Now Dvorsky already bumped up once, so he's got the track experience. His car finished well at the end of the 20 minutes, unlike Lubitek ahead of him, who didn't. So that time round, Hunnert did a 19.3 and 19.2 for Dvorsky. He needs to find more than a tenth of a second of the game. He needs to really get it 4:10. San Pietro's still in 3rd, remember. So he's got a lot of ground to make up. And Hunnert is not helping, and Dvorsky dropped back off in there. So let's move forward to the 2 cars ahead map, which are 4th and 5th. So that's the yellow car of Lucitek, and then behind them is Günther Hunnert, who's actually dropping off the pace slightly, and we've lost car 5 entirely. Also, there's been a problem for car 8 of Dvorsky. He's got issues. Still leading is car 2 of that, and still second is Repetti. Repetti's made a mistake and got hit. Oh no, Matt, in the Samba, Repetti from 2nd has been hit. I think he's broken the car. He spun just as he got past, and he turned around. Yeah, the rear end's broken. The rear end is broken, so that is our pole man out of the race. It's really bad luck. He spun and got hit, I think, ironically, by the 8 car of Dvorsky. So let's pick up the 6 car going into the hairpin now. The green, and white and orange, every car under the sun, but the green bottomed car. Because I think that car now is in 4th and not qualified. It is indeed. What happened now is that the car ahead, the Lucitek car, the 9 car is in 3rd and bumping up, and the car before Hunnert of Germany needs to catch up. This is your battle for bump ups with 9 minutes to go. Hunnert with the FG Evo 2020 chassis and Speedtech engine.
9 minutes to go.
Lucitek in a Megatech and a Model Sport. And these two are nailed together and they are fighting for the last bump-up position. Leading now is Isla with Oliver Sanpetro in second, and we are down to 5 cars. This is the same half of the draw that gave us 4 cars last time. So, massive attrition on the A side of the races. 5 cars are still circulating, and one of those, car 10 of Passini, is 4 laps down himself. So really, there's only 4 cars really going. Now, interesting, Sanpetro in second is being caught up by third and fourth, which is Lustek and Ono we're looking at now. So this massive race of attrition continues to be attritional. And the battle we're looking at the moment is the third, fourth battle, the go on or go home battle. Currently the go on is Lukasek in the more yellow car, by the more green car of Günther Honert of Germany is going home. Honert needs to make a move, really. And he doesn't need to make a move because, oh no, we lost another one. It looks like 9's gone. Is he just off? Is he broken? And now, is he just broken? Or is he just fallen off the track? Are we going down to 4 cars? Is it all over? No, he's stalled. And now he's running again. So he's lost a huge amount of time. And now he's running at full speed again. We may as well keep going because there's only one more retire. Oh, that's not good. So that's not going to go down as the best lap ever, if I'm really honest with you. It was a 46-second lap. So he lost a lap and a half on that one. He's still 4th though. So there's 6 minutes to go. Let's find our leader, who is car number 2. Here he is in the Martini coloured car. So Renato is just leading from Switzerland. In second place is Oliver Sanpetri from France, and he is 7 seconds behind. In third, it's Günther Honert from Germany, but he is about 3 seconds behind. But the point about that is, the 4th place man is a lap and 10 seconds behind. So 1, 2 and 3, with about 6 minutes to go, with just 5 cars going round. The 5th place man is Passini, who is 4 laps off the lead. Pretty much, you know. But then you say this, but we've seen so much strangeness happen already in this race, but who knows what's going to happen. But at the moment, 2, 4 and 6 are very happy. Hessel Roskamp, Guido Ruster, Daniel Meyer, Thomas Dvorsky and Eddie Repetti have all broken down. In fact, Roskamp didn't even start. I've got a spot of rain then. Just the one. So car 2 of Renato is the lead. That's a Genius chassis with a tri-racing motor engine. Remember, these are 2-strokes. There's many different tuners of the base engines. It's all about how you port them. You can tune them for different ways. You have different designs of piston and sleeve. Induction systems, a lot of work you can do. And then it's how you make them with the exhaust pipe. The exhaust pipe is incredibly important in 2-strokes. It's all about how the back pressure and the resonance. Of course, they are scavenged. The fuel is effectively removed and inserted by using that back pressure as well as everything else. So our leader is about to try and lap for the second time, our 4th place man. So that's Lusacek, who reached and he's let him go just as well. So at this point, with 4 minutes to go, the only way that poor old Libor can get through is if somebody else breaks down, which could happen. Okay, drop back to the white and orange car underneath you now, Matt. That's our second place man, San Pietro. We're not giving him much attention. He's got an FG 2020 with a Zenoa engine. So he goes leaning hard going through the kink into the Samba S. Gets that nice egg, a nice little tail whip on there. It's gave a nice drive out onto the wheel spin wheel spin wheel. Again, it's very ponderous around there. But he's looking quite, I would say actually, St. Petro's looking quite ponderous on the slow stuff and really quite good in the fast stuff. So he's, all, again, I think, suffering from handling issues. Onert is gaining by half a second a lap on him, so we could see a change of second and third. It's only Pride because they both bump up. But Onert definitely is gaining on San Pietro now with 3 minutes to go. Gain handover, fifth there. San Pietro's last lap was a 19.6. Onert's was an 18.9, so 7.10. So we have a battle for second going on. It's not much of a battle, because Onert's way quicker than San Pietro, whose car has obviously developed a handling imbalance, because the car's not looking nice on slow corners at all, but looking quite good in the fast stuff. But a lap there for San Pietro, sat down and concentrated about it, got a 19.4, but it was a 19.0 for Onert, so Onert 4/10 more gaining. So it looks like Gunther Onert in the sixth car, the car with the green bottom to it but the white nose, is going to pick up second place. Is he going to make a move up the EFRA? Nope, not quite close enough this time. San Pietro, the orange and white. 2 minutes to go. Still is the leading comfortably. And oddly, San Pietro seems to put the foot down now. Obviously, he doesn't want to lose the place. I don't know what happened, whether he was having a rest or something, or he decided to drive around the problems. Gained 3/10 that time, so Onert needs to just refocus, and second place could be his. Liz take best part 2 laps behind these two. One and a half minutes. We see a change for second place, 3/10 gain. Oh, a big gain there for that section. And suddenly, Onert, and we'd lost the 10 car. There we are. We are down to 4 cars again. I think it's still running. In that lap, no real change, about 10th was gained. So with a couple laps to go, can Gunther Onert take second from San Pietro? Doesn't matter, they're both qualifying. Here's a chance. We got the inside. We'll chuck it up the inside with 2 laps to go. So 2 laps to go. Can he get second place? It's even one second place. You want to risk it? Probably not. So actually, at this point, I think they only have to finish one more lap and they'll qualify anyway because it's the distance behind that Lewis took is. Look on the outside. Oh no, thinking about going up the inside. In the last lap, can San Pietro hold off? They go now, sprint down the main straight through the kink. Sharp right in the first half of the Samba. In fact, in many ways, San Pietro made a pull out a little bit on Onert. I about to say a bit of discretion, a bit of part of value. I'll just qualify and that's it. Not worry about anything else. More lob on up. Nope. Oh, you're going to give it to me? I might take it. And he's got it at the end. Right at the end, he gets it. By the tiniest amount, Onert takes it by about... tenth of a second at the end of all that. Long way back, mistake by San Pietro, and that was that. See that one again? The last 6 laps on the 2. So that's the last action. Here we go, watch it again. He clipped it up and then nipped up the inside. That was at full speed, wasn't it? It's all right, it doesn't matter. Is it half speed now? So long lead, too much curb, loses drive, and then Onert just comes up the inside like that, no problems at all. Well, then they've crossed over the outside, so great stuff there. Fantastic. Right, where's Matt gone?
The semi-finals will start at 1 o'clock.
Right, I need you to fill for a second.
Geht's weiter mit den Semifinals. Halbfinale.
I say Phil, I mean actually speak intelligently about the race action.
Blah, 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 blah.
Not expected.
Right, so we've got quite a ways to wait here now. And let's see, the semifinals coming up. The B semifinal will be first, and that will be Bernard Alain Arnaldi from France, Dario Veseli from Croatia. Now that I remember that HRV is Croatia. Marco Vigerding from Germany, Michael Weiser from Austria, Barton Lissau from Denmark, and from Belgium, Giovanni Verbrugge, Tom Huck from Germany, from Denmark, Patrick Folman, Maxime Rouer from France, and Jeffrey Van Wil from the Netherlands. So quite a big break now before the semifinals. We've just been watching the quarterfinals. We are RC Racing TV. I'm Frank. You've been listening to Nick commentating on the racing action, and Matt McCallum and I have been swapping camera and view switching duties during the day and for the rest of the day. And we're brought to you by EFRA, where they are the main... hello, Dallas. Hi. Dallas is behind us. The main man, the referee of for all these championship races. And we are sponsored by Samba, DeAgostini Model Space, and Wheelspin Models and Hobbies. And we will be back at 12:55. That's 1 hour from now. 1 hour from now. So check your watches, and we'll be speaking to you very, very soon.
Hello everybody, we are back and getting ready for the excitement of the semi-finals. Hope you're going to come back and join us after lunch. How are you all? It's not quarter-final B. It's not quarter-final B anymore. It's semi-final B. Excellent news. How are everybody? The battery's still working. Still on 3 bars. Okay, this is the big one. It's semi-finals. 2 half-hours. Do we?
Hello.
Do we or do we not have a treat for everyone after semi-finals?
We do have a treat, yeah. Of course we do.
We have the reigning world champion.
Yes.
Mighty
Marcus
Feldman.
Feldman with a capital F.
Mighty Marcus Feldman is going to talk us through and about his car. So we really hope he qualifies for the semi-finals because we have a really, we've recorded it, you'll all get to know exactly how these 1/5 cars work and how and all the functions inside them. It's a really interesting 10-minute interview which we're going to show after the semi-finals as we all wait for the final. So that's coming up after the semi-finals. We are a couple of minutes away from 3 minutes away from the first semi-final, and that has in it Bernard Alanaldi, who is what, Matt?
He is the current reigning European champion.
In car number 2 we have Dario Vaselli, who's won what, Matt?
He's won the off-road European Championships in the UK.
Then we have Marco Weidering, Michael Weiser and Martin Lissau. Talk about Martin for us.
He won the World Championships in Australia.
Then we have Giovanni Verbrugge, who we met for the first time yesterday, didn't we?
Has a pretty girlfriend.
And you can see both him and his pretty girlfriend on our clip, which is on EFRA Facebook page, which we did yesterday.
Strange. Oh, we just lost the camera. That's
Which
all.
one?
It's all right.
Which one we lost?
What's that then? We've lost that.
Someone's pulled the plug out again because people we're going to have to.
No, it's not that. We've lost that. Why have we lost that?
People walking around, I would think. Look at power. So a few seconds to warm up. 2 minutes 20 to go. Let's run everything. So it'll be just a camera go down, not the main camera, so it's fine. Which is Bernard Alanaldi in 1, Dario Vaselli in 2, Marco Verdine in 3, Michael Weiser in 4, Martin Lissau in 5, Giovanni Verbrugge in 6, Tom Haak in 7. And our bump-ups, Patrick Follman, Maxime Brewer and Jeremy Van Wyck, who's bumped up twice. Now the key thing to remember about this is it's the top 5 go into the final. There's no fastest times, there's no fiddling about. It is 1 to 5 straight through into the final. And they've got some wrong numbers on, so this is quite fun. The most basic mistake has been made by the top racers. Some have not got the correct race number on. Oh dear. Oh, what can you say? So, no, is it number 4's wrong? I don't know. So half an hour, both these semi-finals. I'm not sure whether they're going to give them, not sure they're going to give them a couple more laps. Some of these guys have not run anything apart from those warm-up laps for a day. Kind of feeling some of the people even in the quarter-final may have an advantage here. Matt can hear me, I don't know if he can. I had to plug in that plug over the back of the bank. That was what sold it for me. So that where our plug plugs into the Austrian supply.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position.
Here we go.
Seconds to start.
20 seconds to go. Alanaldi, Vaselli, Weidering, Weiser, Lissau, Verbrugge, Harker, Follman, Ruhr and Van Wilk. Alanaldi in the bright, almost touring colour cars.
10, 9, 8,
Vaselli with a checkered flag in the middle of his car.
5, 4, 3.
Frenchman on the inside. Vaselli, and they're off. And it's a Vaselli immediately drops down into 3rd. But it's a clean start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all 10 cars away. They sweep round the wheel spin W for the first time, and in the lead is Arnaldi. In second place, it's car 3 of Marco Weidering. In third, it's Vaselli. Then Martin Lissau at the fourth. A lot of fans have Lissau out there. And then car 4 of Weiser drops down to fifth. But those top 5 are all through. Or would all be through. And there's a problem for one car. There's 7. Car 7, Tom Hark had an issue. He's now at the back of the field. But as befits the higher level of these higher races, they are around running down in procession. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go 1, 3, 2, 5. Are your order. No one out of it yet. Van Wilk bumped up twice, currently running 9th. And Vaselli gets through into second place. So it's Arnaldi from Vaselli. Weidering is 3rd. Lissau is 4th, and in many ways, Lissau's been underperforming so far in this event, so he needs to start finding some form. And let's go down to the 3rd and 4th place, which is Weidering and Lissau coming through now. Weidering made a mistake there going on the section, and Lissau trying to get around the outside. Oh, fenced off by Weidering, that's a bit naughty. They come up, can Lissau get back in? He can, but he lost 4 places in doing that, fenced off the track. That was aggressive, and Weidering makes a mistake himself. Weidering, who I don't know about, and suddenly Lissau's in big trouble because he's right at the back of the field. He's got it all to do. 1 and 2 are away. But Weidering basically fenced himself. He got off the line and he's dropped all the way back now to 8th. So Lissau got a lot of work to do. Arnaldi clearing away. Vaselli just following him round. 3rd place. It's the 6th. We are with car 4 who's in 4th place and car 9 who's in 5th. And that is, of course, Michael Weiss from Austrian 4 and the 9 of Maxime Ruhr, who bumps up from the previous. And the shiny yellow and blue car behind them is the 3 of Marco Weidering, who's caused a lot of problems. I think really a little bit aggressive, but you know, I'm sure he probably sees it. He's just taking his line. But on the back already is Lissau. Let's pick up Lissau at the back of this, the 5, the green car, as he needs to drive through. Lissau, former world champion, the Dane, recently became a dad. And he is behind car 7. He's under pressure as well a bit from car 8. So 7 and 3 are battling. So Lissau needs to start making some moves forward, and that wasn't a good lap. 18.6, the best so far. Lissau's almost been dropped off this train, so he needs to start pushing forward. Plenty of time though. Half hour, remember, not. And there's the point. How much can these guys make the whole half hour is the question. Can they even all make the whole half hour? Are we going to see people running out of fuel? Now Arnaldi has got way away and Vaselli's already dropped off. Now whether Vaselli is playing a clever idea in this not saving fuel, I don't know. Lissau, mired, down in 8th place, has to get to 5th. Arnaldi is flying and really setting down a stamp, a marker to retain his European champion. Vaselli, I'm not sure he's even trying that hard. So those two have got away. Lissau now getting much closer to the 7 of Tom Hark. The only car out of this at the moment, and a big spinny moment. Oh, both the green cars have spun. Well, 2 of them have, and I think Lissau got through that one. He did, so he lost 4. The 4 of Weiser spun, as did the 6 of their brother. They must have hit each other. They were 3rd and 4th. They must have taken each other out there. So suddenly, the battle we're looking at is Lissau chasing down Hark, and that is for 4th and 5th, and for the final qualifying position through the final. 3rd is 9, Ruhr. 4th is Weidering. So the green car, or the green with the white nose, that is Lissau. He's behind the bronze and blue of Hark, and then ahead of them, 2 cars, white and blue and yellow, of Ruhr and Weidering. So look again. Let's see that whole incident around the top corner again. Look at him coming against this early on, and Weidering just fenced him off the track there. I'm pretty sure that Lissau will not have him anywhere near his Christmas card list. That was his 2nd lap, but they're back now, and they're back in a train where some people will be happy and some will be sad, but Arnaldi is miles ahead. He is literally in a different class. He is so far ahead. He has a lead over Vaselli already after 5 minutes of 6 seconds. And a lead over the rest of the field of another 5. So it's 11 seconds ahead of third already. Lissau dropping off the back of that pack now, so things are another mistake for Lissau. Let's move forward, Frank. Let's get to car 7. That's Harker, currently in 5th. Looking to move forward to the 3, and behind him is Folman in the 8. So Folman now in the white, blue with the pinky slash. He's the car in the 6th place. He's the car going home. So going through the wheel spin wheel. Now coming the tricky section in front, and braking hard. And the O car there is a lap down. That's Jeffrey Van Wilk. The bumps up twice, his pace is a bit too hot for him. There is your 5th, your 6th and your 7th. And just ahead your 4th. So we're there with the 6th place. Patrick Folman, just so you know, Arnaldi's miles ahead and Vassili's not doing much worse. The big question about this is anyone going to run out of fuel? The big answer is we don't know. So we are here in Sollenau for the large-scale Touring Car European Championship. This is semi-final B, first 2 semi-finals. My name is Nick Damon, Matt McCallum is beside me, and Frank McKinney on the camera. We're here thanks to EFRA, thanks to Samba Exhaust Pipes, thanks to DAGC Model Space, and thanks to Wheelspin Models and Hobbies. So the 3, Verding, Hacker, Folman and Lissau are basically just lapping at the same, they're all kind of pretty much equidistant. Now coming back forward again is Visor. They're all way off the pace of Arnaldi though. Now if Arnaldi thinks he's sense now, he'll leave right back, start saving fuel. Unless he's massively confident about his fuel mileage. Frank, pick up the leader, here he is, number 1. That's Arnaldi, a little bit wide that time round, but his car looks very smooth. Getting quite close to the back of the 8th place man, Michael Visor. Comes in hard into the EFRA hairpin, now around the DAGC D. Arnaldi, your current European champion. Won it in Portugal last year in Villarreal. Finals day, very different there. It rained really heavy finals day last year. We had to delay the start the whole day till after lunch. Remember that? No, Matt doesn't remember that. Now the 3rd distance. Lissau made a place up off camera. He's got past the 8 of Folman, so he's now into 6th place. Let's underneath us now, Frank, going into the main straight into the now. It's Vassili who's got into the Samba S, and outside it's Vassili who's going slightly probably. He was a long way ahead of Maxime Ruhr, who's bumped up, but Ruhr's really borne down on Vassili. And they're now nailed together for second and third. Still 20 minutes to go. And the wheel spin wheel. Again, it's looking like already Vasili's car is a little bit edgy. So looking to jump out there as he went round the loop at the end of the track. But also joining the party now is the 3 of Marco Weideling. So Weideling, so that's second, third and fourth all together. Oh, now. A 2-9 and 3 round together. Vasili in the orange and the blue. The checker flag in the middle. They're leading his pack. The all blue car, or mostly blue car. The number 9 in the middle, and then the yellow flash, the yellow sided machine. The number 3 of Marco Weideling. So Vasili, Ruher and Weideling. Vasili leading this with the orange nose, then the white nose number 9 car of Weideling, the German, and so Ruher, the white nose French car, and then Weideling with the yellow car. They sweep round the wheel spin. They're coming up to some back markers. Lissau has got himself into 5th with a very aggressive manoeuvre off camera. So I'm surprised he didn't get called for, actually. He's now on his own in 5th with 12 minutes to go. The second, third and fourth are trying to get through the traffic. Now, is the 6th going to move outside? That is Patrick, that's Giovanni Verbrugge, who's say really hasn't got anywhere. There's a mistake by the 9. That puts Maxime Ruher out of the running for a second. And he's running for the battle of second, not running overall. So Vasili hassled hard now by Marco Weideling. Vasili got away really easy the first 2 or 3 minutes, and a massive tank slapper as he comes out of the Samba. I think at this point the 6 does let them both through, and that's going to help. But Vasili's car is certainly much more on a knife edge than Weideling's. And Weideling looked to get up the inside there going to D'Agostini D. So Weideling, yellow and blue, 3, chasing the orange and blue of Vasili, the Croatian. Weideling German again, every time he comes out of that Samba-esque corner, puts the power down. Vasili's got a horrible tank slapper. Sure, he'll be looking at his car if he qualifies the next one. I'm sure he'll be looking at making some changes. Because on power, it's like an animal. Al Naldi is miles ahead. 10-second lead now for Al Naldi. My guess is he's already easing back, making the fuel last. Weideling still trying to get past Vasili. Can Vasili get the power down this time? He went a bit wider, but he made a much wider exit. Try and smoothly lay the power down coming out of Samba-esque. It worked that time. Weideling does seem to be thinking about lobbing out the inside of the EFRA hairpin, but hasn't got around to doing it yet. I think he's trying to get a bit of drive, and he can turn much tighter on the exit of Samba. Weideling in the blue and yellow, much faster than I'm sure if he got past Vasili. He could probably go a few tenths quicker. So Vasili is driving clever. Interesting, Maxime Ruher is beginning to catch back up to them. And in fact, Lissau in 5th is beginning to catch up to both of them. So this is where the action is at the moment. Second and third. Arnaldi is away. We have just over half the race to go, and a bit too much curb there. Vasili loses another couple, then too much curb again. Weideling has the outside. Vasili can the inside. Can he get it? No, he can't. And Vasili, as he came round there, pushing really hard, the inside wheel lift, and he just floaty oversteer, managing to control it. But the thing is that Ruher made a major mistake a while ago in the 9 car, the blue and white car that's catching up Weideling in the blue and yellow. That is, he's made up about 4 or 5 seconds last few laps. They're also dragging up as Lissau, who's currently in 5th. Now Naldi, at this rate, will lap them all before the end of the race. Lissau makes a mistake. But Vasili, he's driving very, very well. The car, I would say, is quite evil. Comes in now. He's not taking the ideal line. He's drifting in towards him to stop. Weideling in the 3. With the yellow flash car from throwing up the inside. Vasili now turns back into Samba-esque. He's got problems on the exit here. tight, gets it down. He's going to delay putting the power on. Everyone's trying to keep low. Problem for the 8th car of Fulham. I think he's out of the running now. And that was all door handle to door handle. Finally got a run vitally, but then Vasselli went the inside and said, no, that's not happening. There's some real top touring car action there. We could actually hear the door handles rubbing. Rubbin's racing apparently. Vasselli not letting him through. They're battling for it. Oh, and again, Weidling's thinking quite hard about lobbing it up the inside. Problem is, he's in a qualifying position. Ruhr is getting a bit closer, but Lissau's getting much closer. Again, he nearly got it backed out of it. Give Weidling his due. He's trying to make sure he does it clean. There's more problems with Verbrugge, I'm afraid. And Weidling just drops slightly back off the fight for a second. But immediately, going through sand, he's right back up and again. But have to stay on that black line of the wheel spin wheel. That huge loop at the end of the track. Weidling, again, he's within 2 feet. The only time he managed to get the drive, Vasselli blocked him. He couldn't throw out the inside, which is what he really wants to do. Interestingly, the inexorable gain of Maxime Ruhr and Martin Lissau has kind of been stopped. They are getting a little bit much slower, almost as though Vasselli is just concentrating and relaxing into it now, this blocking run. He's worked out where he's got problems, which is here, the exit of the Samba. They're all doing much of the time, and they're all being caught hand over fist by Arnaldi, who at this rate, unless he runs out of fuel, made a terrible miscalculation, he's going to win this by an absolute country mile. 13 minutes left, 17 minutes down. Oh, it's a car crashed in front of us. That was the car 7 of Tom Huck, who's really blown his chances with that one. And missed a lap as well. So Vasselli, lap after lap after lap, he's managed to hold on to this. Oh, and again, as I was saying that. Oh, now, I really think that if Weidling had been more aggressive there, he could have got up the inside. Vasselli got a poor drive in front of the driver's rostrum. And what's happening now is another battle is developing behind them as Lissau starts to think about getting near Roa. So the battle for 4th and 5th is the battle for 2nd and 3rd. So fights back from some problems. Now, Vasselli doing a fantastic job. But Weidling, I think, needs to be a little bit more aggressive. He needs to try and throw it up. We're now down to the last 12 minutes. Oh, big accident, and oh, no, that's really unfair on Weidling. We got that one again? That is so unfair. He's been waiting so long, and finally, and Vasselli rolls as well. So he gets lapped as he rolls, and Vasselli's gone at the same time, and suddenly Lissau's way up because of the mistake. He's watching it again. What happened? They cut. Oh no! Actually, no. I take that back. That was it. Finally, he got too aggressive, and Weidling got too aggressive and attacked Vasselli, and he paid for it. So Vasselli probably almost stalled in the corner, but the net effect is that Martin Lissau now is 2nd, Ruhr is 3rd, but Arnaldi is coming up to lap the 3rd place man. So let's run with who we're with. We're with the 2nd place man Lissau and the 3rd place man. Arnaldi gets part. Arnaldi has lapped 3rd, and so if you look at Arnaldi, our leader, any second now he's going to lap 2nd after less than 2/3 of the race. Now, in fairness, the other cars have been being a bit silly, but that's still a pretty impressive fact. Lissau now he's free and in 2nd place, looking a little bit happier. But Arnaldi is still a bit quicker. All 10 cars still circulating, a couple of them off the pace. That's your leader. Any second now, Arnaldi is going to lap 2nd place. Weidling still in the bump up position. And I think he's probably never want to see the rear of Dario Vaselli again. Vaselli car just not as quick as everyone else, and then kind of got in the way of people. In free air now, Vaselli's lap times are okay. And now they're the fastest person lap by lap, fastest lap by somebody else entirely. He doing the fastest lap is very important as the average. This car appears to be able to run pretty much at Arnaldi's place now. 600 slower last lap. No, in fact he's lost a little bit of time this lap. That time round, Lissau 19.1, 18.8 for Arnaldi. So Lissau has to let him through in a minute. No problem. So with now Arnaldi a lap ahead, there are our battles. So we've now got a battle. Oh, Arnaldi makes a mistake. Doesn't really matter in the scheme of things. He slightly scratched his body, but got behind Arnaldi. That's the battle for third now. So we've got a battle between Rua and Vaselli for third, and obviously a better grid position. Vaselli's car appears to be coming back to him now. Now looking to pressurise Rua, try and pick up third. So third and fourth there. Rua in blue and white, the Frenchman. Vaselli seems a lot happier now. He's not being hassled by Viding. Marco Viding. With Viding getting gone, Vaselli and Rua are now lapping a pretty consistent time. Vaselli with a Genius chassis. Rua also with a Genius chassis. So two geniuses racing each other. The highest IQ race ever, two geniuses going for it. Just under 7 minutes is half out. Now the question really, settling down, but is anybody going to run out of fuel? Temperature a little bit down on what we've seen. It's going to help them. And now they're still turning the equal fastest laps. Finding in car 3 slightly suffering. A long, long way ahead of anyone. So it looks like Rua's managed to drop Vaselli now. Let's pick up car 3, the blue and yellow car about to go onto the wheel spin wheel. Now this is our 5th place man, still qualified for the main final. Marco Viding, of course, was doing much better. So he came together with Vaselli. I'm sure they're arguing for days about whose fault that was. And then not agree after a many-day argument. As we lose our first car, that's car 7 of Tom Hark's gone. Now he gets is now back a lap ahead of the entire field. than 5 minutes to go. Weidling goes through, completes another lap. The next person by who could take away his position is Michael Weiser, who crosses the line now and is nearly just over 7 seconds behind him. So Arnaldi is a lap faster than everybody, which would make you think that come the final, if he doesn't run out of fuel in this one, he's going to be a bit hard to stop. But Alice Bayer and Feldman in the next one were both really quick. Also Mathieu Barriere were all really quick during qualifying. Barriere had some issues that really stopped him getting a really good time together. A couple of minor errors in the 10-minute qualifiers on Thursday. And no chance on Friday because the track had gone off.
6 minutes.
So let's look at our followers. Car 4 now, Frank, just coming beneath you now with the 8 Harm, the blue and white car, Frank, 4. Well, actually, no, it's now the 8 of Follman. The pink car's got past him, so the 4 car's doing awfully, basically. So this is your 6th place man, once again. Weiser, Patrick Coleman. And after a very good middle section, this race is also kind of petering out, but there is a spectre that people could stop going round if they run out of fuel. 3 minutes to go. Last time this was held in a hot place in Valencia about 4 years ago, or 3 years ago, we saw that. So now they just put a lap on Follman. Lissau's still second. Vaselli's now third. He's going to manage to get himself past through her by quite a long distance. Car 6 having a nightmare with Verbrugge. So Vaselli picks up third after a mistake by Ruhr. He's still fourth. Pick up Ruhr coming under the EFRA hairpin now, Frank, the white and blue Frenchman, because he is now being chased down by the 3 of Weidering. So Arnaldi leads, Lissau second, Vaselli third, Ruhr fourth, and Weidling is in fifth. Weideling's lead over Pohlmann is more than enough at the moment. And getting, as fourth and fifth get quite close together, as Ruhr's beginning to suffer at the back end of this race. So a bit of a masterclass from Bernard Arnaldi. Everyone appears to be okay for fuel, though of course they would run out in the last minute if they were going to run out. But certainly, it's looking like a bit of a chance for Weidling to pick up fourth place. Ruhr having some issues these last couple of laps. Losing about half a second, so it's just a case of Weidling actually getting past without clunking him, and that'll be fine. So Weidling looking to move up to fourth place. Both his cars will qualify as he backs off. I'm not sure he's decided, oh no, there's only 2 laps to go. I'm not even going to try it. Arnaldi's still the fastest man out there. Stelly on his own in third, Lissau on his own in second. This is the last lap for our third and fourth place players. They kind of lost the drop back to Arnaldi. He's just a car behind there, the bright car going into the Sambares now. There he is, out of it. That is Arnaldi, who has put an absolute masterclass in this one. This is last. He's won the whole thing by a lap. So Arnaldi will qualify. Martin Lissau will be second. third will be Dario Vaselli. Maxime Bruja is fourth. Marco Weidling is fifth. And those are your 5 qualifiers from the first semi-final. There we go. Let me just check these batteries, and they are still 3 bars. So already the computer has ticked round to show me the 10 runners in the next semi-final. Right, so we're about to get ready for the second semi-final. Got the final to come as well. Don't forget, at the end of the second final, don't go away, because we're going to be playing in our interview and look around the large-scale car with Marcus Feldman. So hopefully he'll qualify in this race, otherwise it's going to be a very sad situation. You look at his car as he takes it home. Welcome to Gunter Salg, who wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Welcome.
Welcome,
Gunter.
He likes motocross. So Gunter is a member of the group, and I don't think he's going to try and sell us anything dodgy.
I don't know if this is a prediction or a question or just a
The
statement,
track is open.
a rather assumptive statement.
Right.
But barring mechanical failure,
Yes.
how is Bernard Alain Analdi not going to retain his championship?
Because if I was to have ticked the 3 people who I thought were the quickest in qualifying, irrespective of the fact of the times they did, they're all in this heat.
Okay, well, let's see then.
Bayer was the fastest and just didn't go. Briere didn't really get a run, and he's still third in this one. Bayer was very, very strong every single heat, and Feldman, of course, is TQ. But Arnaldi was fantastically impressive, and there's no other way of putting it. Right, so time for the next semi-final in a few minutes. Not long now. And your entries are Mighty Marcus Feldman in car 1, Alice Baer in car 2, Mathieu Briere in car 3, Cedric Privot in car 4, Yuri Izin in car 5, Daniel Wurster in 6, Andrea Catalani in 7, Renata Isla in 8, Gunther Honart in 9, and Olivier San Pietro in 10. As they run on the warm-up now. As the semi-final A is about to get underway. Half an hour to go. So we have about 2 minutes of warm-up to run. And they'll be coming in now. I'm going to make sure we've got the right numbers on, which is always a good start. For the second semi-final, a half hour on this one. So the bump ups in 10th, Oliver Sanpetro. 9th, Günther Honap from Germany. Sanpetro from France. And Renata Isler from Switzerland. There you go, 3 bump ups. 8 in 7, Andrea Catalani from Italy. 6, Daniel Wurster from Germany. 5, Idi Vizin from the Czech Republic. 4, Cedric Privot from France. 3, Mathieu Briere from France. 2, Alice Bayer from the Czech Republic. And leading mighty Marcus Feldman from Germany out from pole. And do not forget, we'll be talking to mighty Marcus Feldman at the end of this race. Though we have already talked to him, so I know what he says. Interesting words. Interestingly, afterwards, Matt says, I don't mind that, but I do mind that. I apologize for amusing myself, which is a thing you should never do. Right, anyway, so Frank is sitting next to me. Hello, Frank.
5 seconds to start.
Are you up to speed with super speedy replays?
I believe so. I was able to do one successfully.
That's not on. You're not talking to me.
What?
Have you muted it? Don't mute it. There's no need to mute it.
3 seconds to start.
What?
3 seconds to start.
Hello.
There we are. You see, I can hear him again. No, we don't want to hear you though, unfortunately. Here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Feldman wanting a clean start. And Feldman made a very slow start. Bayer from the outside nibbles his backside, but doesn't get through. Bayer a bit of a kink, and he puts it down. It looks like the loser out of that could have been no, there's Briere and oh dear, how many times is Bayer going to hit in the first lap? So Feldman leads. It's all cutting off of there. It's 1-4. 1-4, and Feldman's got a massive body tuck. If we get close on Feldman in the lead, he's got a massive body tuck at the front of the car. Now that's not going to be any good. Both those from Bayer clunking in one, but he's going to have some issues here. Unless is he going to come in to stop? He looks fast enough. Oh, it's pinged itself out. So he's managed. So it's 1 from 4 from 2 from 3. Feldman from Bayer from Briere from Prevot. Feldman, Prevot, Bayer, Briere. But Feldman looking very quick and has leapt off. Second, third and fourth are the 4 of Mathieu Briere, Cedric Prevot. How from the 4 getting Prevot and Briere wrong in the final in Portugal, and now Bayer's not got his car nailed down at the moment. Oh, he's just nibbled at Briere. He's got to wait as well. So that's Prevot's got away nicely into second, and now third, fourth, and fifth are together. They come towards us. But back one car, Matt. That's it. Onto the EFRA hairpin. So Bayer's dropped to 4th. Oh, and Bayer's upside down. And he's been hit back up. Well, that's quite nice. He got hit back on the right way again by one of the other cars. And there's all sorts of problems at the moment. He's not settled down. What he's working at the moment is the leader, who is Feldman. If we come down, including this, a problem again. Whoa. Just tips him in and goes over. That's our VRC Pro replay. So Bayer has dropped, as the wind gets up, Bayer has dropped down to 7th at the moment. He's going to have to try and really work his way through. Feldman comfortably ahead. Prevot second. Third is Briere, and we're with Briere at the moment. With Prevot, sorry. Oh, and Prevot's gone off the track. So Prevot and Briere for second and third are much closer. Prevot got a bit went wide. Now he's got dirt in his tyres, which is why he's fishtailing everywhere. So they go round the wheel spin wheel now. The 2 almost identically coloured French cars, which doesn't help at any point during the meeting on these cars virtually. But leading that is the 4 of Prevot and the Briere in the 3 of Prevot makes mistakes again. Briere gets on the inside. Prevot has made 2 mistakes in the same corner, and Briere now picks up second place. Feldman still leading quite comfortably. Not quite 3 minutes down, but Feldman's an 18.7 already, so this could be where out now this challenge is going to come from. Briere now got some clean air, and he is pulling from Prevot. It's car 5 of Yi Vizin, who's in 4th now. Alice Bayer desperately trying to catch back up. He's behind Andrea Catalani. It's dropped back to Catalani and Bayer. That's the green and blue, another green and blue car, but the all yellow cars behind him coming now underneath the driver's rostrum into the braking. It's Bayer desperately trying to get back in the top 5. And it's Catalani, the Italian, the 7 who's stopping him with another green and blue car. So the mainly yellow front end with a white tail, that's Bayer from the Czech Republic. Brother of Martin Bayer. And he's got him by brilliant overtake. They've got him on the outside. Fishtailed, lost a bit of drive, and now he's back into 5th. So Bayer back into a qualifying position. And while we're trying to drive back forward again to catch Vizin up, Catalani made that quite simple for him, really. Not even 5 minutes down now, 3 minutes 40, and Bayer's already been 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th, and now 6th and 5th again. We've lost Günther Ohnart from Germany in the 9 car.
Position performance 1, 3, 4, 5, 2, 7, 10, 8, 6, 9.
So come forward. There's Bayer flowing into Sam now around the bottom of the wheel, and he's now trying to catch up the 3rd and 4th who are just ahead of him, which is Prévost and Vizin. And that's getting closer all the time as Bayer closes down Vizin. Prévost really not had that pace. He's making a couple of mistakes. Brier's pulled a little bit of a gap. Feldman going very nicely in the lead. He's leading by about 4 seconds at the moment as Prévost makes another little kind of curve-based mistake. But Alice Bayer looking to catch up. So Bayer's car was quite unpleasant at the start of the race. He settled into it quite nicely now. And he's one of the fastest out there. In fact, he is the fastest out there at last lap. And now instantly he's right on the tail of Vizin. This is about the 4th and 5th. Vizin going into the Samba S, turns first. And, beautiful dart up the inside. I don't know where Vizin just said, right, you'll let his teammate through. But there was no argument at all from Vizin for his fellow Czech driver. And Bayer shooting forward. And I think that was probably a let through. I think Vizin knows he's qualified. He didn't want to get involved in the enthusiasm that Bayer might have for going further up. And now he's released Bayer to go attack Prévost. 6 minutes down, 24 to go. So Bayer gets up the inside of Prévost, even trying. Blimey, has everyone been told to let him through? Bayer has made 2 passes in a track where you can't pass really easily. So Bayer showing some real pace, and now he will, and every pace he moves up is a place further up the grid he'll be when he starts. He's now up to 3rd, only Feldman and Briere ahead of him. Briere is 2.2 seconds up the road, so he's coming round, he's exiting now the wheel, and Bayer exits it now, going in front of us. See where Bayer is gaining on Briere. Looks like he gained a little bit there. It's 2.2 last time. Briere does a lap in 18.9, Bayer in 18.6, so 3/10 picked up there. So Bayer really getting some speed on now he's settled down. And think, remember about that settling down. The last time Alice Bayer was actually running a race type lap in qualifying was yesterday at 9:45. So he's not run for 29 hours. And getting your head back in is quite hard. Briere looks a little bit further away. Looks like he's managed to ease it back out again. Briere that time round 18.4. Great lap. Bayer 18.8. Yes, so Briere there. Put his head down and gapped it again. But there's a huge gap now between Bayer and Prévost. They just literally disappeared off. And Bayer, let's just drop back to Prévost in the blue. He's got a nasty bit of snappy oversteer. Looks like Yi Vizin, the other Czech driver, could well be coming up underneath him soon to pick up 4th place. Stop go for the 7 of Catalani for some reason. He's now come out in quite the wrong place, but that doesn't matter. Catalani's dropped way down now. But we're looking at Vizin trying to catch up Prevost. It's battle for 4th and 5th.
7, 10, 6, 9.
Better lap for Prevost that time. And again, he's got some problems. Prevost is struggling in front of the driver's stand, and that's where you see suddenly he's right behind him. It's because he just doesn't get the drive properly out from in front of the driver's stand. So Vizin in that one took 0.5 of a second off him, which is why they are right behind each other going around the wheel spin wheel. And now he's going the short shoot in front of the pit, and every bit of concentration Prevost can make to just try not to lose the rear end. 19.2, 19.4, so he actually managed to get a little quicker that time. Vizin just dropping back a touch. Feldman still continuing his merry way. Almost certainly in conservation mode by now. So let's move down right underneath us now. Mac, second and third are back close together again. 3 and 2. Briere going into Saint-Barès now. He's got Alice Bayer right behind him. Bayer picked up 3/10 that last lap as he battles to try and pick up third place. He's right behind him. He's almost blocked in the middle of the corner now. He comes through the EFRA hairpin. A little bit of noise from the tyres. It's Bayer. Oh, and Briere. Oh dear, Briere lost that all on his own. Just rolled the whole thing all on his own. And just that's the third person in a row has let Bayer through without having to do any work. So Bayer now into third. Let's drop back to the Prevost and Vizin battle, which is just going around the wheel spin wheel now, Matt. And let's watch that again. And he comes and just tips it. Just tips it. On our VRC Pro replay. But this is now the battle for 4th and 5th. Just so you know, 6th place Renato Eisler is quite a long way back off this battle. So the next person to qualify is he's about 6 seconds back. So Vizin, with both the French drivers having a few problems at the moment. Briere easily disposed of by Alice Bayer. And now Prevost fighting hard against Yuri Vizin not to drop into the 5th in the last qualifier as the San Petro crashes in front of them. Now, if you're going to get past it, you can wait for a mistake, or you can throw it down the inside at the EFRA. And I think we need to see more throwing it down the inside at the EFRA, if I'm honest.
4, 5, 8, 7, 10, 6, 9.
Prevost again looking a bit ponderous, but he got the speed as he went in front of the driver's rostrum there. Identical laps that time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 500's different actually in Prevost's favour. Another wiggle on from the rear of the car as the car squats and puts the power on. Prevost again, looks like he's fighting the car. This is just trying to trolling around. It looks like he's looking like his car's kind of quite balanced, not quick enough, I would think. Whereas Vizin's really fighting this thing. Feldman still leading by 4 seconds from Alice Bayer, with Mathieu Briere in third. We're looking at 4th and 5th is Cedric Prevost of France, and he is in Prevost in the blue and yellow car, slightly ahead of the white and green car. And Vizin, right, go on, throw it the inside, Vizin. Go on, no, not yet. Both these guys are going through the final. It's the top 5 in each semi-final will go straight through, so they're both going through at the moment. 22nd now, joining this battle will be mighty Marcus Feldman, who comes to lap him. He's a couple of seconds back at the moment. But it's Prevert and Vizin, and we are not even halfway yet. As Prevert and Vizin are chuntering along, Bayer is slowly gaining actually on Feldman. Not sure if Feldman's actually completely flat out at the moment. But we are with Feldman now as he goes round the wheel spin wheel, and any second now he's going to come right up to the battle which is currently raging. We were just watching a minute ago for 4th and 5th. As Prevot goes round, for example, in a 19.5, Feldman in a 19 flat, Alice Bayer in an 18.9. So still small gains by Bayer every lap. Feldman very quick. And the question is, will these positions on camera change? The 4th and 5th before Feldman catches them up. Coming into the hairpin. This is where you got to throw it up there. Go on. Throw it up there. So now this is the interruption in a second because Feldman's going to come around to lap them. Vizin and Prevot. Prevot driving a very solid race, but it's not a quick race. As indicated by the fact we have literally just touched halfway. 15 minutes in, he's about to get lapped. Bayer gaining a further 2/10, then he'll gain a bit more as the passing goes on. And nasty tax slapper there. Oh, no, you don't let him through there. And Visa made the classic mistake there of getting onto the rough stuff. And you get out of the drive area and suddenly there's no grip at all. And off you go. What happened there? So we watch that again. Basically trying to let Marcus through. He went too wide, got off that black line, so he went up the wheel spin wheel, and there's no grip there, and that was too polite by half. That's all gone wrong. Feldman now miles ahead of Prevot, who's also let Bayer through as well. So we're watching that replay about Prevot's had a drop way off the pace of the 22-second lap. He's letting people through. The 1, 2 and 3 aren't that far apart, and they've all lapped 4th, or about to lap 4th, because Brier's about to lap Prevot. Now Vizit actually dropped out of 5th. And 5th place now is Renato Isla. And Isla is the 8 car, so underneath us now, that 8 car in the Martini colours, the bump up man, is currently going to bump into the main final. And that's Wiesen, who made his mistake being polite to Feldman and get past. That's about now the real key battle with 13 minutes to go, is to get into the final. Wieslin has to get past the Martini coloured number 8 of Renato Isla. Andrea Catalani throws the car off behind, but he doesn't really matter. So Isler's been doing his own thing, really, and has managed to inherit 5th place, which is the bump up into the final, or qualify, I suppose, in the semi-final. Not bumping up, you qualify, he's not on there originally. There really are an awful lot of green and blue cars in this race. I was watching as the trials are going round. Let's have a A little love for our leader, Feldman's coming off the exit of the wheel spin wheel now. Car looks super smooth. And in only a few minutes' time after this race, we'll be able to see all the inside secrets of Marcus Feldman. It's a mistake by Briere. I think may have done nothing at all. He's a lap ahead. Bayer is currently 3.1 seconds behind Feldman in second. With 11 minutes to go. There's often a way you kind of wait for these things to explode into life, and it does happen. Feldman's car looks lovely around the EFRA. So it's a beautifully balanced machine. A lot of work was going on, and it shows what he's been doing. Comes through in the wheel spin W. Now, as long as he doesn't run out of fuel, everything is looking pretty good for Mighty Marcus to start on the front row with Bernard Arnaldi. And don't forget that Feldman was the runner-up in the Euros last year from Portugal. And a very odd day with wet, dry, drying, sort of dry. As it stands now, I doubt we're going to see rain, but there is rain actually forecast for around the time the race is running, which would be chaos. Feldman's definitely going to have to pay some attention to his body show. He got a nasty hit and was tucked under, so I'm sure that's had a little bit of a crack, and we'll probably look to do a little bit of repair work on that in the hour in between the semi and the finals. The Bayer second, Briere third, Preserve fourth, is the fifth, and Zizin is sixth. No one particularly close on track at the moment. That time round for Feldman, 18.8. 19 flat for Bayer. So Bayer heading and slowing a tenth, by the way. Let's drop back one car to Bayer, Matt. He's coming off the wheels for wheels. He made a good start, then had a terrible problem, got that 7, but he's managed to get himself back up to second again. I'm sure he's probably convinced if he had a better start, he'd be right up there. Been some problems, of course. I think he had a little issue getting his eye back in again after so many days of not driving. So that eye is back in again now. Bayer with the RSS T15 car, the RS5 T15 car with an RS5 engine as well. So RS5's the max. Yeah, and I'm looking at it's not really more pearlescent white car of Bayer. Not really gaining anything on Feldman, not really losing anything on Feldman either. They're kind of staying pretty much equidistant. There's no real move either way here. So let's drop back to our third place man, who is car number 3. So the car now going through the hairpin. That is Mathieu Briere. He has dropped a little bit off the pace recently, but there are 8 minutes to go. I think Briere was third place in last year's Euros. Don't quote me on that one. That's my brain reading scrapily memorised. I really like Mathieu Briere, and I really like Cedric Privot. The only thing I don't like about them is they've got their body shells almost exactly the same colour and often racing each other, which I think is very unfair and should be banned by EFRA rules. It's like away kits. People should have alternate colours. Do you not think, like, yeah, so if you're in a fight with someone who's got a colour too similar, you should have an alternate colour? What do you think, Frank?
Yeah, a little delay there, but it's kind of like driver helmets in F1 or motorcycle racing. You kind of know the car from the body, but when they are racing each other, it is very, very difficult. Although if you look closely at the number 3 car, they are giant hyacinth flowers or something like that.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, let's look closely at number 3 car next time. We're seeing number 3 car on camera. Let me look closely at the giant hyacinth flowers. The number 3 car, Briere. Have a look. Oh, they are. You're very good. They are flowers. I think it's a design. So we're down to the last 6 minutes. Feldman, Bayer, Briere, Privot. Isla, Vizin is, how far is he behind Isla? Right behind him. Oh, what's happening there? On 2 wheels, but I think actually I'm just thinking we may have missed something that's going on right now. Indeed, right, below us here, car 8, the Martini car we need to be with. Because that is our 5th place man, Isla. Suddenly, Yuri Vizin is right behind him and catching up with a chance of taking the final qualifying position after we had a little calm there. Judging by the dent on the... Oh, and that was all gone wrong because Vizin's fallen off straight away as soon as he had a chance. He's gone straight off the track. And now Feldman has lapped 3rd place. And Yuri Vizin, just when we were thinking he was going to get exciting, he's ruined it. With a 28-second lap. So Feldman leads. He leads by now 7 seconds from Bayer. And he's lapped 3rd place Briere. So Matt's statement, who on earth can challenge Arnaldi? I think we have an answer.
Did you want to see what happened to Briere there?
Yeah, go on.
Okay.
So he comes in. He's going to take too much curb, isn't he? Oh no, he actually got he's almost grip roll. He's got a tank slapper and grip roll. Wow. Our VRC Pro replay there. Thank you to VRC Pro. Thank you to Sandra Exhaust. Thank you to the Agassi Model Space. Thank you to Wilson Model Hobbies. And of course, mostly thank you to EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, who arrange all these things, who run all these things, who are much maligned by people who don't know how much hard work goes into it. You can't all these old men getting free trips. No, there's a huge amount of work. And it's unpaid, and all of the EFRA officials deserve a huge amount more respect from the racers than they actually get. And I shall get off my high horse now and carry on talking about the race. So Feldman leading, as he has from the whistle, with the hooter of course I suppose. Alice Bayer second, he's dropped off a little bit. He's actually Bayer's having a bit of a problem. We see Bayer and the yellow car now going to the hairpin beneath us now, and down the main straight. He's really not having some good lap time. I don't know whether Bayer's car's gone off in these last 3 minutes, but he's dropped way back off Feldman by about 11 seconds. I don't think there's any danger of being caught by Briere as the third left down, but the car has lost pace.
Maybe he's concerned about his fuel usage?
Very good point, Frank. He may well have dropped the pace himself because he probably realised, he probably decided, I've chased Feldman for as long as possible. At this point, what I need to do is just ease back off and make sure I meet the end. So, in fairness, that would be very sensible driving. And if I was his team manager, like you obviously are, Frank, that's what I recommend he did. So Frank is available for any team manager work you need. He will brief you beforehand and take pictures during. Car 8 stopped. Car 8's right in front of you. Matt, our 5th place man, has stopped and is out. Isla is out. Is that fuel he's run out of with 2 minutes to go? Isla is out and Vizin is going to inherit 5th place and a bump up. Where's our lucky man, Vizin? There he is. He's going on to wheel spin wheel.
Oh, and another one. Car 4.
Car 4's gone. Privot also. Is he out of fuel? Why is the second heat out of fuel? It's a bit warmer. We've lost Privot. Oh, remarkable. Suddenly from us having a sleepy semi-final, it's all court final. Privot, I don't even know who... Andrea Catalani's going to pick up a qualifying. He's been lapped for the 2nd time underneath us now. Catalani's behind Feldman, Matt, going down the main straight. 2 of them have lost fuel, or have stalled through fuel starvation at least. And from it all looking so easy, with and they've stopped early, no problems at all in the first heat. Do you think this semi-final's warmer, Frank?
It doesn't feel any warmer, but I mean, I think it's curious that the mechanics, when they picked up the cars, they didn't even try restarting them again. So they must have looked at the fuel tanks and just said, that's it.
There's only 6 cars running, 5 of whom will qualify. Oliver Sanpetro is the unlucky man at the moment, but if he keeps on going round, who knows what's going to happen. Feldman is 2 laps ahead of the man in 4th, who's Vizin, who should be on camera now. I think he is. No, that's Briere we've got at the moment on camera. Is it? Or is that Catalani? It's Catalani, sorry. There's too many yellow and blue cars. I'm having a word with Dallas about this. So there's Vizin, who's in 4th. Catalani was in 5th. Not qualifier San Petro in 10th. But 2 cars losing fuel there. Prevot from a very comfortable 4th and Isler from a very comfortable 5th are not qualifying as another lap is put on the 4th place man by Feldman, who I actually think at this point could run out of fuel and still qualify quite easily. We're down to the last half minute. Feldman has 1 more lap. We'll follow him round because Mighty Marcus will be mighty indeed. And do not forget, at the end of this final, we're going to show our in-depth interview and our look around Feldman's car that's just won the second semi-final. A bit of oversteer, a bit of show off there, I think, as he comes round to complete the final lap, a victorious lap of 6 cars. So once he gets over the line, if you could move our camera to a fixed camera, Frank, which will allow Matt to fiddle with it and get us so we can show the recorded interview we had. Mighty Marcus Feldman. Oh, one of the cameras we knocked, isn't it? So let's go and see that one. We are on a fixed camera. And we're going to play out our Mighty Marcus Feldman interview in a second. Matt needs to do something with the sound. But anyway, so let's get the result there. Marcus Feldman won. Alice Bayer was 2nd. Mathieu Briere was 3rd. Yuri Vizin was 4th. Andrea Catalani was 5th. Now, the remarkable thing about that is that Vizin in 4th was 3 laps down on Feldman. That's how quick he was. Quite remarkable. Now, I'm not sure whether the final has been sorted yet. And I can tell you who's in pole or not. I don't know if I can do that. People are knocking our cameras left, right and centre, aren't they? We've got all sorts of like Batman from the 60s cameras. So any second now the Feldman interview will be coming here, and it's Feldman who has pole for the final. Mighty Marcus Feldman will start from pole. Bernard Arnaldi will start 2nd. Alice Bayer 3rd. Mathieu Briere 4th. Martin Lissau will start 5th, despite finishing 2nd in his final. Dario Rosselli 6th. Maxime Ruhr 7th. Marco Weidering is 8th. Yuri Vizin is 9th. And Andrea Catalini is 10th. As you can see on the board, that is the grid for the main final. Well, we are back in the pits, and because it's not a day off when everyone goes to Vienna with their family, Marcus Feldman, oh dear, oh dear. And we are with Mighty Marcus, the man who took TQ. This is just before the semi-finals, so hopefully it'll be a good result from in about an hour's time. But what we're going to do is a quick chat with Marcus, and Marcus is going to show us around these 1/5 scale behemoth cars. So Marcus, so far it's all gone pretty well, isn't it?
Yes, it was not as easy as I may have expected from all the races this year. But finally everything worked out. Track is difficult. It was tough, but it was okay.
It's interesting. The track to me looks quite simple. You know, it's a 19-second lap. It looks quite easy. There's no great levels of high speed. What makes it so tricky for these cars?
The problem is that you don't really have time to relax. You don't have a real straight because that is the change from the one end of the track to the new part of the track. So you don't really have time to relax. The curbs are quite high, so even if you touch them, you are always risking to flip over.
Now, the big battle, of course, this weekend may well be against the weather. The heats come up, which is both for the semi-finals, which is, I don't know how good news it is, because obviously the hotter it gets, the more people get worried about fuel consumption, don't they?
Yeah, fuel is quite an issue here. I don't think there's anybody really relaxed about that. So.
Now, the main reason we're here is not for us to have a little chit-chat and talk about things. Is for Marcus going to show us around these cars, which, as everyone who's ever watched RC racing knows, I love fifth scale cars because they're proper engineering. Things you can use a hammer on. I'm sure you wouldn't. So, firstly, we spoke yesterday about the body shells. Body shell, absolutely key. It's the thing that's homologated, but I'm going to whip it off, as they say, and put it over here and allow Marcus a little bit time to talk about. So Marcus, give us a kind of an overview into the ins and outs of the 1/5 scale touring car.
Okay, I think the biggest difference for everybody here is the beautiful noise reduction. You probably have seen that there were quite a few drivers having issues, more or less. So everybody had to be prepared to do something, and put some bubble paper around, tape it, and to reduce the noise level.
And does that affect power?
No, power is no different. It's just getting the vibration of the air intake and to get it a little quieter.
Now, the first unique thing for fifth scale cars compared to other radio control cars is this is a proper two-stroke engine. It runs on petrol with I suppose a normal sort of motorcycle two-stroke additive in there. To give us an idea of how much tuning goes into it, what is this like a standard engine that comes from? What's the origins of the engine? What is it used for commercially?
Basically, this engine from Sollenau, but it's already in 8 to 9 years ago, was made for RC racing. But still, the basic is made from the garden engines. But people are working on making and producing for the future a real fifth-scale racing engine made for racing and not with a history of gardening engines.
The weed whacker, as the Americans would say. Now, but how much? I mean, the interesting thing is when we look at the list of engines on the entry list, there's so many different people on the list of engine manufacturers. I take it they're just the two-stroke tuners, are they? So they're all fitted. And how much difference is there between an engine that's well tuned and just an ordinary engine?
I think in the last couple of years that the actual tuning of the cylinder, piston, crankshaft is getting less. It's more that every part is running free, the balance is better, and the parts fit together nicely. A lot of time was spent into the ignition system, because there is no external ignition with external power supply allowed, so it needs to be inside, and there was a lot of work coming in. So this year the news is that everybody's using smaller flywheels, different kind of flywheels, less fans, different bending of the fans to reduce the resistance.
And what sort of horsepower are these engines producing?
I think it's between 4 and 5 horsepower actually.
Now, I've heard that one of the key things about horsepower is actually these little bendy things here, the Samba exhausts, and a decent exhaust is actually where all the power is found. Is that right?
Yeah, but to be honest, the Samba 7 titanium is now on the market for at least 2.5 years, so there is no big improvement. Laszlo from Samba, he brought the Samba 8 here as a prototype. Marius Hetland was using it. It sounds good, but none of us has tested it yet, so we can't say if there's any big difference.
But yeah, I mean, the exhaust, of course, in a two-stroke, not only does it give the amount of power, but it changes where the power is in the rev range, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. There's 2 types of the Samba 7 available now. One is called Torque, where you have a little better bottom end, and this is a standard one where the overall range is better.
Now, the other thing, of course, which is fabulous, you look at look at that. That's a good free. I know the clutch is spinning, but that bit there, which looks like an innocent box, is really very important, isn't it? That is a very, very advanced differential. Give us an idea of what you can do with the differentials on these cars.
Everything. No, this is the new Mechatech diff. This is one of the bigger news this year. We are using and testing it since the beginning of the year. And this is really a step forward because you really can adjust to all the needs you want. It's very smooth, which is important because there are also diffs which create a lot of lock of power, but they are almost undrivable from a certain stage. And this one is really smooth, and you really can adapt to absolutely your driving style.
So give me an idea, if you wanted to use a differential to get more, I don't know, on-power steering, is that just an adjustment you can make on it?
Yes, and you even can adjust left and right, different.
Now that is advanced. Now, before we get any further back, what I've noticed here also, everything's big, everything's more real. Even the rear shock absorbers have little kind of, are those actually real gas canisters or just kind of like a fake to look good?
No, actually there's a second piston inside with a spring, so you don't need the rubber valve. Yeah? So if you get a fast hit, first it will move in the spring, and the compensation is a lot higher than just having the rubber.
So moving forward, first of all, on the other side of the pipe, we have the basic battery which powers the electric. Then we have the fuel tank. Now, this is going to be absolutely vital, isn't it, in the half-hour races? Yes. There's a maximum size. There's no refueling in the races. So what is the capacity of the fuel tank? 700cc
maximum. So 701 means disqualified.
And that's a premix, isn't it? You have ordinary pump petrol, which you've mixed with. Is it a special racing two-stroke, or is it just like a motorcycle two-stroke?
No, what we are using is Motul cart oil, because the two-stroke motorcycle engines are not running or revving as high as the kart engines, so they come closer to our engines. This is why we use kart oil.
And coming forward again, we come to the radio. And everyone asks, how on earth do you get these cars to turn around? And the answer is you use two massive servos. And then, of course, you have a servo for the front brakes and a servo for the rear brakes. I mean, how much effort are these being put under? I mean, do these burn out quite a lot? Do you get through a lot of servos? Or these days is everything very reliable, that end?
They are quite reliable. Even one servo will be strong and powerful enough to steer the car around. The problem is just that the gears are quite weak. And so you need two to get if you have a crash, that the power is split on two gears.
And the other thing which is absolutely fantastic about these cars, and the bit I actually, if I'm very honest, the thing I like most about fifth scale cars is they've got proper, you have to get in there, Matt, to see those, proper disc brakes. On each wheel, hydraulically operated, powered by a little hydraulic, sorry Matt, you come back here, you see that's the hydraulic reservoir, which anyone who's used to motorcycles will recognise that as sort of thing you see on the rear brakes, but obviously much smaller. I mean, how much? I mean, the braking is really impressive in these. I mean, how much are you adjusting that, and how much braking force do you have?
On that track, to be honest, quite a lot. Compared to this track, on most of the other tracks, the balance is quite smooth, and I use a lot more rear brake than I can use here, because you have a lot of bank corners, and if you have too much rear brake, the car will turn and spin around.
Now, I know that some modern radio systems can do a sort of a pseudo anti-lock device. Is that something you use on your car?
No. This is I never tried that. I really prefer to have it in the finger.
Now, one thing I have noticed, and this is just on your car, you have three lovely brand spanking new tyres and one manky old one. Is that because you've not put the new one on yet, or is that how you're going to run in the semi-final?
This is how I will run in the semi-final, and we did all the race, because the problem now occurs that the inside tire has no wear, and it's picking up the shit from the track, so it's growing. And if you have as newer the tire are, as more shit it takes. And then after 10-15 minutes, it's possible that this tire creates so much grip from the picked up rubber that you flip or just have a lot of oversteering.
I mean, it's interesting watching those 20-minute races, and some cars that start great by the end are looking horrible, and vice versa. How much will the car change during the half-hour race?
A lot. This is what always is also the intention. If you have one qualifying run done very good, that you try to get the car good for long runs. That is the most important part there.
So mentally, I mean, a half-hour race, I mean, you've done this many, many times, world champion, European champion a million times. I mean, how do you prepare for this semi and final? Is it now just so easy, or do you get nervous? Do you get worried?
At the Euro races, I'm always fucking nervous. I never will get rid of that. Compared to the standard, but the EFRA races, it's good. But you start and you see how the first couple of laps run, but here I have a lot of pressure on my blood.
Marcus, thank you very much for walking us around your car. Thank you for talking to us. And my mother taught me to be neat, so I'll put the body shell back on for you. And we'll see you out on the track in a few minutes. Marcus, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers. Hi, everyone. Right, we are, that's it for now. We are now going to meander back, have a bit of lunch, and we're back with you in about an hour for about 10 minutes to build up to the final, which should start at 3:30. Everything's been absolutely on time so far, so enjoy your lunch, catch up with F1 qualifying, do all the things you need to do. Make sure you're back here at 3:20 European time, 2:20 UK time, and I don't know, so 2:20 would be 9:20 in the morning in east coast of the States, and you know what it is, basically. We're coming back. And otherwise, you could always watch what's going on. Has already happened. Okay, see you all soon. I'm talking rubbish. Thank you. Bye. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you all enjoyed your lunch or you enjoyed Formula 1 qualifying. Won't say who's on pole if you weren't able to see it. But what we do have in front of you right now is the grid. And then it will be underway in about, I think, probably about 10 to 15 minutes. They're going to probably the folder roll will start in 10 minutes. It's Marcus Feldman in pole, Bernard Alan Arnaldi in second, Alice Bayer third, and see Martin Bayer is amongst the crowd. Mathieu Briere fourth, Martin Lissau fifth, Dario Vicelli is sixth. Maxime Rouget is seventh, Marco Verdering is eighth, Yuri Vizin is ninth, and Andrea Ketelani is 10th. Now, we're wandering around. We managed to get a little, very quick, brief chat with one of the stars of yesterday. This young lad, I think he's 13, called Marius Hetland from Norway. Bumped up 3 times yesterday, and the only person using the new Chevy Cruze shell. So let's have a look.
Well, as if to ape real modern touring car racing rather than the 10-year-old bodies we're seeing, this is a Chevy Cruze, which is still present in the Modern World Touring Car Championship. And with it, its driver, your name, sir?
Marius Hetland.
Morris. Congratulations on yesterday. You bumped up 2 or 3 times. Not so good today. How difficult is it to race against all these old men?
It's hard, but someone is not like the best guys, but it's hard.
So you're the only person who's been out here with the new Samba Chevy Chevy body shell. What do you particularly like about this body shell?
It's more steering, and it's nice. So
There's not many young guys running 1/5 large scale. Is this the first radio control class you've raced, or did you race something else first?
no, this is the first. Some mini set before when I was 2 years old, but there was nothing racing. It was just driving around.
So you got as far as you made this morning. So were you doing lots more racing now back at home?
Yeah.
And of course, next year's Euros, you need to win it.
Of course, but it's hard.
Thanks very much, Magnus. The youngest guy in the field with the newest body. And thanks to Laszlo and Samba.
There we are, a little bit of fun with Marius. If we need to cut a couple of things, you'll see that all the drivers are already on the rostrum. And there we are. So, with all the drivers on the rostrum, we you just fire them up, Matt. We've got the sound. Okay. And a couple of minutes before they get starting, there's going to be a Volderol introduction. They're up there. And, oh, it's doing all sorts of things now. It's very exciting. Pressing clear, that's a good idea. And comes, oh, it's all very swish when Matt presses buttons, isn't it? Anyway, this is, any second now, we're going to have the European Championship final for the 1/5 large-scale touring car championship here from Sollenau, Austria. We are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Dowen. Matt McCallum's pressing some buttons, and Frank McKinney. Is he turning the cameras on?
He's trying to stop people from hanging on to the cameras whilst watching the race action, because they go a bit bouncy.
6 minutes countdown, please. 6 minutes.
6 minutes count. That's a card. So we need to go. We need someone to turn the cameras on then.
You mean press record?
Yes,
Yes, we do.
Frank. Or anyone. So yes, so we are RC Racing TV. We're here thanks to EFRA, for the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. My name's Nick Damon. We have Frank and Matt with me, and of course we are here thanks to Samba Pipes, DKC Model Space, and Wheelspin Models and Hobbies. And we will be underway in a few minutes. I think they're going to dispense with any sort of announcement for the crowd. They're going to go straight to warm. I think they've tried. What's happening is they've kind of noticed the weather's kind of gone off, and very much the case that they are going to be looking to get this out of the way as quickly as possible. Rain definitely on the way. It's coming over from the back of the rostrum, so if you look out the front, it looks lovely. If you had a shot out the front, it would look absolutely marvellous. But unfortunately, out the back, it's not quite so good. Would be the correct terminology, I would say, for that one. So
The track is open.
with the track open now, and get 3 or 4 minutes of warm up on the track that's changed again. Lovely grey skies that Frank's cutting up there. You kind of think it's going to rain. However, you do think you might get away with it if they do start on time in half an hour. It's been very slow, darkening, the temperature's gone up, wind's got up, all those traditional things are going to mean rain. We had a very, very light smattering of water earlier. Frank's getting his headphones on. Car's just going round. Thank you for your company over the last few about things. But we are now getting very close to this could be a first. I don't want to tempt fate, but this could be an absolute first, because it does seem very much like this is going to be an event that goes off on time. A problem for one of the cars already. That's the 4 of Mathieu Briere. Goes back to the pits. Goldman, Arnaldi. All the various cameras are up and running. So, just again, it's Feldman from Arnaldi. Feldman and Arnaldi both won their respective semi-finals with great ease. Frank, is the sound going through the camera, yeah? Me recording when you press record. Don't forget you need to press record before the race starts. And it's darkening noticeably. And now my confidence just 2 minutes ago that it wouldn't rain during the race is disappearing fast. We're joined by Mr. McCallum. And we do now have about 3 minutes for the start of the European Championship final. Marcus Feldman in pole, Bernard Alan Arnaldi in second, Alex Bayer third, Mathieu Briere fourth, Martin Lissau fifth, Dario Veseli is sixth, Maxime Ruher is 7, Marco Weideging is 8th, Yuri Vizin is 9th, and Andrea Catalani is bringing out the rear. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Megatech chassis, 1, 2, 3, 4 Genius chassis, and 2 RS chassis in this race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Abate engines, but they're all versions tuned to the same thing. A couple of RS5 engines, some Model Sport engines, so we're getting more variety on engine. This is the point now where everyone's getting nervous. As cars come in under starters orders of grid, and they'll be moving out. Last car racing on the Volroll, no listing all their supporters in 10,000 details. Extra lap for Feldman, a bit wide an extra lap, you probably want to do that. So Feldman, who we saw just before the break, and all the cars coming in, he'll be going to the pit lane. There'll be a top up of fuel. No fueling during the race, they can top up before the race starts with the premix. And the tension rises as everyone turns their head towards the sky and thinks, are we going to get a half-hour final? There's a 10-minute timeout. 10-minute timeout. That was it. There was me. I said we were going to start on time, and we're not. So there's a 10-minute delay on the final.
Number 4.
Has arrived, so this could be interesting. It's spitting, and we need to work out a way. It's spitting into us. We need to work out a way of getting some extra 10-minute time up for some extra protection from the weather. So this is interesting. 10-minute timeout's been called, and it started to rain. Everything happening at once here at the 1/5 large-scale touring car championship. I'm not sure who called the timeout. It was Mathieu Briere who had a problem. It's called a 10-minute timeout. Now my feeling is if it actually starts to rain hard, there'll be a much longer timeout because people will run around. And the water is falling hard.
And oh, I'm back again. Might see if I can take a bit of advantage on this one to go and see if I can talk to someone. So I'm going to lip over across. I can't. I'm going to have to ask Matt to wave at me if I lose sound because I can't. I haven't got any monitoring headphones, so I'm just going to walk now. I'm just going to walk round. I should be looking at you a lot. There we go. Shushy. I'm sorry. So yeah. So this 10-minute timeout. The weather is looking. Actually, I just walked at the back of the garage. It doesn't look that bad. It's quite high up. I'm not sure we're going to get a thunderstorm. We might get a small amount of rain. Marcus Feldman walking past me now. He's going for an extra pit stop as the rain comes down, Marcus. And he's going, oh, no, it's raining. What am I going to do? I'm not quite sure how I get to the pit lane is the question. That's the next question. Not sure about that one. It is beginning to rain reasonably hardly. And this is hardly. And this is not the way. I'm turning myself around a different way. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, thank you very much indeed. There's big globules of rain here. And this is looking quite interesting for the people involved. We okay, Matt? So there's plenty of people in there. The rain is coming down. Cars being looked at. And what is going to happen now? There's plenty of time. Is this going to be a longer delay? I don't know. Are we going to wait and see what's happening with the rain? Alice Bayer's car's being worked on. What's actually happening is people are putting their tyre warmers back on again. So there's some large-scale tyre warming going on back there. So what's happening actually now is there's a bit of an argument going on because they are trying to get their tyre warmers back on the tyres. They're not worried about the rain. They're trying to get the tyre warmers back, and there's kind of an argument about who can have the plugs. Because there aren't enough plugs to go around on this 10-minute timeout. Everyone else now looking to find some power. Timeout called, we believe, by Briere. I'm not sure what the problem with Mathieu was. Cormac running with a bit of Bayer. And everyone meandering. Dallas, we have a delay. What was the delay caused by?
I don't know. Someone just asked for 10 minutes and I have to accept that. That's according to rules. So it should not be any problem.
And after 10 minutes, is it straight to the pits or is there another warm-up?
There is another warm-up.
So we get now a couple minutes?
Yes and no. During the last 3 minutes, it's a warm-up. That's what counts. So the clock is running 10 minutes. During the last 3 minutes of this 10 minutes, they're allowed to be on track.
So we've got another more coming on.
Correct, Ian? Pardon? The clock is running 10 minutes. During the last 3 minutes of the pit treatment can be open as well. Normally it's 10 minutes and you start the warm-up again. Just normal, well, give and take. It's different.
So the conversation about whether it's 10 minutes and 3 or 7 minutes and 3. Lots of people are trying to get their tyre warmers on. This is the big shovel around. People are actually trying to get their tyre warmers attached as quickly as possible. And there aren't enough batteries to go around because obviously this isn't really what's normally supposed to happen at this point. As they're waiting, as you see people walking by, that's Miss Alyssa with his, walking with his plug, man with plug. Oh, track's now open again. Been told to wait, all the drivers hear the track go, they're running up the turn. There's still 5 minutes. So, like any good championship, a nice bit of confusion. Someone started the 5. Oh. Right, okay, that's a bit confusing. But it's good because what's happening now is that the type of timeout means that they can practice apparently for the 10 minutes, which is only completely confusing. But what's happened is that the timeout we believe is called Mathieu Briere for a problem. They're now allowed a lot more practice. They can then fill up. Well, let's go and talk to the local star in the crowd. It's Martin Bayer. Oh, hang on. More information from Dallas.
Okay. There was no radio problem or anything like that, so the track is actually open. That's why they can do it now. But then they got normal 10 minutes, okay?
There we are. So as it wasn't a radio issue, the track's open. They can practice, which is good news. But then they'll fill up again. So I'll have a quick word with Martin Bayer. Martin, good to see you back in your old class. Don't you wish you were still racing these big boys?
I mean, when I'm here, I want to race, but during all the season, it's not possible. Like so many classes to do, so it's not really possible. But I'm enjoying to watch my brother, and I hope he can bring the title home. So we have like 3 in this class, so it will be cool.
He's been going well. He's a lot quicker this year, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the speed is really good. He just needs to play more by the head, more thinking in the run, and I hope it will pay off this time.
So is your next meeting the Electric Off-Road European Championships?
Yes, definitely.
You're looking forward to 10 days in England?
Yeah, can't wait to see the rain.
Well, we might see rain very soon. Thanks, Martin. Thanks very much. So the track is open. I better get off there if I get run over. Quite frightened about it. I think we'll crash around here. It's very good. See you in a second.
To the pit lane.
Die Aufstellung mit 1 Markus Weckmann aus Deutschland, 2 Bernard Aldi, Frankreich, 3 Bayer Alesch, Tschechische Republik, 4 Pierre Mathieu, Frankreich, 5 Lissau Martin, Dänemark, 6 Wesley Dario aus Kroatien, 4 Loa Maxim, Frankreich, 8 Weigerting Marco aus Deutschland, 9 Vicinieri, Tschechische Republik und 10 Catalane Andrea aus Italien. Unser Cheforganisator Peter Sola macht die Aufstellung. Wir haben 30 Minuten Finale. Jetzt geht's gleich los zur Startaufstellung.
Right, okay, so that was me meandering about being confused, and now I'm standing down being confused. We are 45 seconds. Is this the start, or is this actually the... it is, they're going straight onto the grid, blimey. So they're lining up. So it's Feldman or Naldi.
Seconds to start.
All lined up, all 10 cars there. No, they couldn't fix Briere's car. Briere has to start from the pit lane because he called the timeout. And he is running, so he's not taking the actual start. Feldman, Arnaldi, Beyer, Briere, Lissau, Vaselli, Ruha, Weidering, Vizid and Catalani. Oh, press record, Frank. Press record, Frank. And they're away, and it's a good start for Feldman. And right behind goes Arnaldi and Barry. It's a clean start. The top 5, 6, 7, everyone gets away cleanly. And they're going to come down, and it's going to be Feldman leading from Arnaldi. In third place, it's Alice Beyer. Of course, we haven't got car 4, so that's car 5 of Martin Lissau into 4th place. And Lissau gets a bit of a skid. Oh! Arnaldi straight on the back there and makes a mistake almost immediately and drops down, but only 1 place. Despite that big accident, only lost a place. That's remarkable. And Beyer is all over the back of Feldman. So his early exchanges, Beyer, who didn't start well in the semi-final, then found a good groove. He's right at the back of Feldman as they go round through the Samba S and up round the wheel from wheel spin. Now the Nagy part. And despite that early problem, Arnaldi's right on their back. Lissau not being dropped yet, but he is in 4th place. And it's 5th place is Vaselli. This with the 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a mistake by Feldman. What's the 3rd? And into the lead goes Alice Beyer. Arnaldi is 2nd. And let's look at what went wrong for Arnaldi first. This is the lap before. He just completely went out the back of Feldman. But the net result is that Feldman now has dropped to 3rd. And our leader is Alice Beyer. And they're now actually beginning to gap Feldman, who is under pressure from Lissau. But 1 and 2, that's where we need to be. Beyer and Arnaldi. Arnaldi, of course, the reigning champion in Europe, the 3rd place man. Feldman is the reigning champion of the world. And Alice Beyer, the brother of a champion. Now, Bayer's got the ground speed if he can keep his head together. Martin Beyer, his brother, even said so much in the interview just before he started. The referees are looking very close at this one. Now, if he wants to get through, I know he's going to have to be clean. Just sweep in. These two now manage to put a little bit of a gap, and Lissau makes a small mistake, which gives a bit of breathing room to Feldman in 3rd. But 1st and 2nd are tied together. And you feel that now they can get ahead, he can gap it as he did last year in Villarreal. But this time, there was a slight opening there, but he got shut down. Beyer power sliding slightly as he comes out of the sweep before he goes into the Samba S. And now to the wheel spin. Arnaldi absolutely his wheel tracks. Tiny minute of space gain, but as they come to the slower corners again, Arnaldi is right behind them, and they are absolutely leaving Feldman at the moment, and Feldman is slightly leaving Lissau. So these top 2 now, as we are 2.5 minutes, a half hour in. Let's see that one again. Let's see how it all went wrong for Feldman a couple of laps ago. Came in, Feldman missed it slightly, oversteered, and suddenly by the time he got going again, Arnaldi was through. So, Beyer now actually has been going to put a little bit of a gap on Arnaldi. Yellow and blue Beyer car 3, the multicolour but mainly lime green 2 of Arnaldi of Feldman. Desperately trying to catch up. 1, 2, 3 away. 4, Lissau is having a lot of problems, but holding on just about to 4th place. Into the EFRA hairpin. Now they're going to sweep round the D'Agostini D. Still Beyer. Beyer's been fast the whole time. He has 3 or 4 really good qualifying runs, not one outstanding one. Every run was good enough, I think, for a 2nd or 3rd overall qualifier. Very consistent, been quick the whole time. The semi-final started poorly, having not driven for a day and a half, and then got it together. His car faded slightly at the end of the half hour. So Beyer crosses the line. 4 minutes down. He has a lead of 1.2 seconds. Feldman is a further 2 seconds back in 3rd. Lissau another 2.5 behind that. At the moment, Arnaldi was dropped this gap of about a second, but now he's just sitting at that gap. It's not getting better, it's not getting worse. Behind them, Lissau 4th, Vaselli 5th, Catalani 6th, and Rua is 7th. And actually, it does look like Bayer's now beginning to get a bit of a gap. He picked up around 10th of a second or so. A sweep now, equidistantly gapped. As we reach 5 minutes in. There it goes. Let's move into a bit more on Al-Nadi for a while, Frank, our second place man. He attempts to make a little bit of a gap up. Again, Feldman is pretty much the same distance behind him as before. Problem with Catalani in the background. And if we, okay, wait back a couple more, and it's this fight beneath you now. It's the fight for 4th and 5th, and it's between the number 5 car of Martin Lissau and number 6 Dario Vaselli. This is the battle at the moment. I'll keep an eye on anything else for you. But this is where Vaselli now at the back of Lissau, and we're looking to move forward into 4th place. You count the 4th, 5th battle. There's plenty of time to go, so if Vaselli, who started well and had a poor ending to the race, I'm sure has made a number of changes to his car in the hour and a half since the semi-final. He'll want to get. I think he's got more speed than Lissau, but he'll get past him first. They go around the wheel spin W, wheel even. On the short, she's up the inside now. Is he going to throw out the inside? No, looks on the outside. Bayer. Lissau braked hard there to slow on the apex to prevent Bayer getting past, and they're now slowing each other down. Bayer creeping ahead of Arnaldi off camera. Arnaldi creeping ahead of Feldman. But these two are locked together. Dario Vaselli, former European champion in large-scale off-road, against the man who's a former world champion at this class, large-scale on-road. The Dane leads the Croatian. And Lissau, you feel, and now Vaselli's got a chance to go through it. No. The car's got a problem, but let that one go. And the car has a problem. That's Marco Weidling, who's already last. So he's more last now. Vaselli seems to have lacked a bit of killer instinct. There's a couple of times Lissau's made a kind of a partial error going into corner, and he's just not throwing it up the inside. He comes to the Sambares. Again, and this time maybe no, he's around the outside. There's only one line through the wheel spin loop there, because basically, if you get off that the grey stuff, you will just slide up the top. Now up the inside. Now can you switch back in time? Get up the inside. 3/4. No. Lissau just eased it back across at the second half of the D'Agostini D. But if ever there's a definition of all over the back of, it's what Dario Vaselli is to Martin Lissau at the moment. We are now 8 minutes in, 22 minutes to go. Alice Bayer comfortably ahead to a couple of seconds still. And there's about a 5-second gap from Alnaldi back to Feldman. But these are the 4th and 5th battle, the closest on the track. And it's very much a battle of two exceptionally skilled drivers, and you think that Vaselli now needs to push a bit harder. If he wants to get himself on the podium, he needs to push a little bit harder, try a little bit more. Just give it something else. Again, Lissau holds his line. About 0.3 of a second slower than the leaders. The leaders are running equi-timed and about 0.3 of a second faster than everyone else per lap. But this battle, teasing back a bit now, because it seems like what's happened at this point is that Vaselli's just dropped off a little bit. And Lissau, who's been driving very tight lines, has managed to gap him slightly. So let's go back to Arnaldi beneath us now. He's the 4th first car going beneath us. So the front of that train is our leader. There are 2 back markers, the 0 of Catalani and the 4 of Mathieu Briere. And Briere has let Arnaldi through. The next is Catalani will need to let him through. Briere, of course, had a problem at the start, didn't get going. So Arnaldi needs to try and get past the 0 car now. And when he does, he'll probably be a tiny bit close to Bayer than he was. Now the referees will be telling Catalani to get out of the way. He's the blue and yellow car 0, and he does. These are first two are back together again, well, back in line astern. And Arnaldi can start setting about Bayer. Now Arnaldi must feel that if he can get on the back of Bayer, who's fast but known for being slightly fragile of concentration and prone to the odd mistake, he must feel he can pressurise him. But Bayer managed to break early on. It is a little bit closer, but that's been going through traffic. And Arnaldi needs to start pushing pressure on Bayer, because Bayer can run laps forever at this rate, and he is. Last time round, Arnaldi was a couple of hundredths slower, but they are equidistant. Now a spot of rain just fell. So Arnaldi throws himself in and out of the Samba S, now round the wheel spin wheel. You'll come in now to the Nadgery tight bit, tight right, then you go to the short shoot, then you power yourself onto the EFRA hairpin, hard braking and turn. That car looks lovely around the hairpin. Arnaldi's car looks beautifully set up. As he sweeps down the straight and then through the kink, and that's a lap. Oh, and Bayer got a bit of a tank slapper going through the entrance of the Samba S, but he's not lost much time. He controlled it well. That's not a huge loss. He's lost a couple of tenths. And now they begin to, might get a little smell of blood. That lap round for Bayer was an 18.8 and 18.5. Indeed, a 3/10 move as Bayer just struggled with the entrance into Samba S. It cost him 3/10. Now he said, thank you very much, I'll have those, and he's a bit closer. And they're now probably quite easy to have in the same frame. The yellow into white machine of Alice Bayer, and the white into every single colour under the sun car of Bernard Arnaldi, the current European champion. Bayer, who's really come on this year from a man who might make the A final to an absolute contender, obviously, for the European Championship. His brother won twice, 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, and 4 years ago. Again, it's a little bit at this lap, it looks like Bayer's just pulled out a little bit more, Arnaldi. So, looks very good through the EFRA section. And it actually was that time round, yes, it was a 1/10 of a second in Bayer's favour, but even already now, half a lap on, they looked that Arnaldi made a gain, but he lost a couple of tenths. But it is this tight. If you clip a curve, you lose a tenth, you lose momentum. But Arnaldi is really, really good round this section. Bayer a little bit better on the fast sections, and the difference in the lap is how well they handle this Samba S. And that time, Arnaldi handled it better, and he sweeps round on the black line, single line only round the sweeper at the end. And Arnaldi's a little bit closer, and Bayer will begin to feel the pressure, and more importantly, he's got the 7 car, and Maxime Ruher, the blue and white car ahead of him to overtake as well. That lap round, it was a gain of, actually it was a gain of 1/1000th of a second, that's all. They're fast at different parts of the track. Obviously, the actual gap is just 4/10, so Bayer is fully aware of how close Arnaldi is. He's about a third of a mistake behind. And slightly difficult entry into there. Now, Ruher's being asked to move over. And up so far this lap, I think Bayer's slightly gained. Now, where's Ruher going to get out of the way? And he's not at the moment. And I think there's some unsighting here, and that's been a big, big gain, I think, for Arnaldi, just because I think Bayer was listening to the announcement on the rostrum and expecting Ruher to get out of the way. Ruher's gone, you're too far back, and they're now much closer again. The 2/10 gain for Arnaldi, and Arnaldi looking to one side now looking to put pressure on. He touches him, but that doesn't go any further. And he backs off and loses time. So he really came really hard in there. He touched him, he's actually going to lose time from that, but you can see he knows where he's fast. Into the EFRA hairpin. But they've all backed off and they slow each other down. Still Feldman in third. He's the same gap he was behind always, which is about 6 seconds. Let's see that one again as Arnaldi really tried there, came into it, thought I'll have a go, and just had to stop and wait and ended up losing a bit more time. absolutely fine to go for it. If you have a contact, you've got to stop and wait. And Naldi, absolutely perfect driving there. Tried it, didn't work, waited, lost a tiny bit, but lives to fight another day. And they go round again, and the gap now has moved out to 0.9 of a second, because Naldi's still suffering from that little skip made there, but he got really, really close, and there's a lot of traffic coming up, and that can work either way. It could be fantastic for Bayer. Bayer could be way in the free when he's gone past the 5%. They're coming up to lap Lissau, who's had a problem and has dropped down off camera. Lissau's dropped down to 6th, so Veseli's now 4th. Obviously, we're not recovering that when the leaders are fighting so closely. But they'll be coming up to lap Lissau in in a couple of cars' time. Now it's just a slow game. That gap, he's now going to try and make it back up again. It takes so many laps to do it. That lap round, did he gain or lose? He lost about 400ths of a second. But the point about it is, you can lose a couple hundred, but there are attempts to be made if someone makes a small mistake on one of the curves. So Bayer now, let's move and have Bayer as our focus, as Bayer's coming up to traffic. So Bayer has the 7 and the 5, so he has Maxime Ruhr, as he's been chasing for a while, but Ruhr is racing with Lissau as ahead. So this is going to be an issue, because the people ahead are fighting as well. The interesting thing is how long it's taken Bayer to get anywhere near Ruhr, who lost the lap really quickly and now has been staying the same distance away. So Ruhr now is being backed up by Lissau. Both of them are coming up the traffic, which is 3 and 2. The leaders are coming up to the traffic that's having its own battle. Ruhr dropped a little bit back off Lissau there. So Bayer in the yellow, the 3 car, coming into the EFRA hairpin, now has Arnaldo right behind him. As he tries and unfortunately begins to do what is so natural within RC racing, you begin to pace yourself, not deliberately, just because you've just done it subconsciously, and Ruhr gets out of the way very politely, because that's lost him a lot of time in his fight with Lissau. We're now 16 down, 30 to go. This fight's been going on for so long. The time is flying with this unbelievably close battle. It's Lissau next, who'll be lapped by these two. Bayer slightly gained on that lapping of Ruhr, and his lead has gone up for the first time to almost to a second. But again, Al-Naudi very quick through the technical sections. And he's right up behind Bayer again now. He lost 0.4 of a second last time. He gained 0.3 this time. So the net effect is nothing. And with traffic everywhere, and Veseli's made a mistake as well. So Veseli's made a mistake. He's right in front of Lissau. So 4th and 5th. In fact, Yuri Easton, I think, is going to move up as well. I'm not quite sure. But so that basically the 4th and 5th place cars are right in front of the leaders. 3rd, 4th and 5th. So 4th, 5th and 6th are right ahead of the leaders, and it's going to cause problems. So this is really difficult for Bayer. Lissau very polite let through, but Arnaldi still gains. So they've now lapped up to 6th place. But that was great moving by Lissau, got outweighed straight away, no faffing about. But they are locked together as they go around another lap around the wheel spin wheel. This could not be any closer if they were actually driving the same car. Oh, now Arnaldi thinks about it. It wasn't quite, looked like he almost had a half a chance. Bayer under immense pressure now, because not only has he got to worry about the cars behind, he's got to overtake as well. And great movement there by car 4 getting out of the way. That was Mathieu Briere, fantastic heads-up driving to get out of the trip. But there are now 4 cars up ahead of them. These 2 cars as close as they can be. And no, look at the inside, no. In fact, Alice Bayer went defensive there in the yellow car, trying to hold up a multicoloured European champion. Bit of rain perhaps in the air, but nothing that's going to affect the track yet, as another lap is ticked off. And we can see now Arnaldi is as close as you can be and still be sure of not having an accident. But there's 4 cars to lap coming up. And Bayer, Arnaldi trying to get too much inside there on the team, on the D'Agostini D. And they throw themselves in again to San Barres. There's 4 cars around the wheel spin wheel, and you cannot overtake there because there's one line. This is a nightmare for Bayer. He's got a European champion, a far more experienced racer, a man, and out of the way gets the 8 well. In fact, that one works slightly better for Bayer because Arnaldi changed his mind about where he's going to go and hit the curb and lost a couple of tenths. There's still 3 more cars to get past. Now, the net effect of this is that Feldman is slightly closing up on the pair of them, but he's still a way away. And we're just about 2/3. Arnaldi gets very close again. Arnaldi now can see an inside line. Arnaldi's going to must be thinking, I need to use that classic methodology getting past someone, the confusion of the back marker. Another lap ticked off. Next victim is Catalani, and he needs to get out of the way now, really, and he has done. Great driving by Catalani as well. No one gained, no one lost there, but they are as close as they can be. There is in the old parlance, a fag paper between them, which is a cigarette paper for our American listeners. And the concentration required for this must be immense, because they're getting no respite. And again, and up is, oh, a little tap and again. So Arnaldi is really buzzing around, and each time he makes a move, Bayer, who is driving absolutely magnificently to hold him off. Arnaldi knows if it's not a clean move, he's going to get called anyway, so he's trying it, he's nudging, he's nudging, he's hoping for a mistake. It is easier to follow than to lead, so that's why he can probably get back up again. He's made a slight mistake there, Arnaldi, and drifted out wide, which is going to give a slight couple of tenth-second advantage to Bayer. And the reason you know they're slowing each other up is not just because Feldman's gained, though he's still 4 or 5 seconds back. It's because the cars they've been lapping aren't being dropped, and more importantly, the cars that they were rapidly coming up to, like Vaselli, who's the next person up, are still staying up. Oh, 4 goes at the cherry to get around that corner for Bayer, and you can see what's happened. It's really foreshortened the gap. Bayer had a real effort getting the car into the Samba S that time, and suddenly that tiny breathing space he had for a couple has gone, and Arnaldi is right behind him again, sprinting into the Samba. This time it went in straight, perfect, no problem at all. But even so, I think Arnaldi was slightly faster around this lower level, sticking on. Arnaldi actually can't do anything there, so he's just building up for, might be an attack now on the EFRA. He goes wide, looking to. It's going to have to be a 3-corner move. He's looking up inside, but he hasn't quite got it. Bayer can get better drive, it seems, from the angle he's on round the D'Agostini D. Oh, I know he's got the inside line. Oh, he's got cut across. There aren't 2 lines around there, so he couldn't make the move. But now he's as close as he's ever been. He's looking. Will he look at throw one up now? He tries to get there. It just wasn't there. Bayer immediately comes across, but no, he's together. Oh, they touch again. They touch again. It was so close, and Bayer makes a tiny mistake into Samba. Let's see if we quickly see that one again while there's a chance before the cars comes in. Just makes it turn into about 4 goes. He goes round there each time. And they're back tied again with 8 minutes and 15 seconds to go. The race is literally flying by with some of the best races you can see. It's great how every time Bayer goes over that curve as they sweep off what would be the main straight, you can see a spark as a bit of metal touches down the car onto the curve. Bayer is inch perfect as he gets the same spark every time. Oh, at the inside now. Can he cut back? No. 2 bites there. Arnaldi showing all the skill of a European champion, because he's looking for a fair, clean pass. Bayer, who I must admit has made 22 minutes without the mistake I was certain would happen, is showing some fantastic mental resolve here. He's going to get a couple of laps respite because Arnaldi made a little mistake over the curve as he came into the Nagy section in front of the driver's rostrum and lost about 3/4 of a second. Yeah, 7/10 just for that one error. So he now needs to get back up on the back of Bayer. So Bayer needs to take a breather now. He's going to get a couple of laps off. He's only got 7 minutes or so to last. And in fact, Arnaldi may have lost a bit of pace there. Arnaldi was slow for the second lap in a row, lost another half second. So Arnaldi, 2 bad laps. Is this the end of the challenge? Has Bayer seen off Arnaldi? My guess is no. And even as I say that, it seems that Arnaldi has just regathered himself, taken a deep French breath in, giving it a Gallic shrug, and he's right back on Bayer again now. And that was a gain of 5/10 for Arnaldi. So Arnaldi really, after a couple of bad lap and then a regrouping lap, is now right back on the back. He's got a bit of a front end washout there as he came through the Nagy section, but now the area where he's quite quick comes through in that lap. 19.5, 19.5. Both cars are slowing down to get towards the 23, 24 minute mark. They're getting a bit tired. And one thing I can tell you is Feldman's coming. Feldman is coming. He's only a couple of seconds behind. This is going to be amazing. It's like a sprint. The last kind of minute forward. There is Feldman. He is just behind them. He has sneakily gained. And Feldman, with his years of experience, looked at it that Feldman's coming, but has he enough time to actually finally arrive? Let's get back to Bayer at the lead again, because that's where it goes. If Feldman gets there. So it's Bayer, Arnaldi. Just to give you an idea, Feldman has gained up to be just 2 seconds behind. And he was back 5.5 at one point. 5 minutes to go. Bayer holding on, Arnaldi holding on, but the man on the move is Marcus Feldman, who is visibly quicker during parts of this track now. His car's not turning as well as Arnaldi's, but he's got a lot of speed and pace. He's got a lot of experience. He's throwing everything the German multi-world champion, multi-European champion knows about this large-scale class. And Bayer needs to get a hurry up. Otherwise, he's going to ruin both the races. But no. Oh, no. Oh, Feldman's over. Feldman's made a mistake. He's out. There's a problem. Feldman has broken the car. So that challenge evaporates as quickly as it turns up. As Feldman has a problem, but now Arnaldi has Bayer again. Feldman was coming so well, and then a mechanical break is taking him out. But can Arnaldi now win the European Championship? We're down to 5 minutes to go. The cars are nailed together as close as they've ever been. In what has been an absolutely barnstorming final. We almost had a three-way battle. He was coming, was Feldman, but the car let him down. Arnaldi again, looking left, looking right, and again, thinking about the inside. Bayer is sticking to his line, and I'm not actually sure whether this has proven to be right. The car sticking to its line can't be overtaken, but you're pretty certain that Arnaldi, whilst he's sitting back, if we get to a similar position with a couple of minutes to go, is going to make a real push. Sometimes, in motor racing, you don't really need to say anything. You guys can just watch it. And you can see the pressure. You can see the talent. You can see the, and Arnaldi, that's a terrible error. And he's got a body tuck as well. Was that the edit? That could be it. We need to be on Arnaldi. We need to be on Arnaldi. He's zooming, he's got a body tuck, and that could have been it. That minor, and Arnaldi's way off the track. It's all gone wrong, Arnaldi. And the minorest of errors resulted in a body tuck. And he's dropped way back off. I'm not sure his body's now back again, but he's not sure about the car as he tries to get some grip. And it's all gone for Arnaldi. All gone. There's a crash. There's 7. Remarkable end. Arnaldi certainly had a minor, and he's got probably a minor error. And the net result is that Bayer is suddenly finding himself relieved of pressure with 2.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes to go. What was a race-long battle has suddenly eased off with what's the most minor of things for Arnaldi. Have we got that or not? Yeah, let's look and see what happened. Arnaldi lost it there, spun it, and I'm not quite sure what happened. I think we'll try to extend the end read because he then had some problems after that. But I'm not really sure what happened to Arnaldi at all. Let's see if we can see it again. No, we'll catch it later. We'll do it on the edit later. But with the VRC Pro replay, they're showing that Arnaldi just lost it. He's back on again. I think his tyres got dirty and the probably frustration got to him. He is second. Vasseli's third. But now with a lead of almost 2/3 of the lap is Alice Bayer. And Alice Bayer has become the second member of the Bayer family to become a European champion as long as he doesn't run out of fuel. So Bayer now is on a victory run of 2.5 minutes. Arnaldi is second. Vasselli is third. Martin Lissau is fourth. Maxime Rohr is fifth. Briere is sixth. Arnaldi will just wonder what went wrong in that single lap disaster he had, where he just couldn't get the car body tuck. That was what caused the second problem. Then he had dirt in his tyres. And there you go. Let's get back to our leader, Bayer, who's coming through the EFRA E now. Frank. All gone wrong at that point. I think at the end of the race, we'll see if we can just show you what happened there rather than this roll at the moment. Unless you've got it. So, Bayer now. He's not having a victory lap, he's having a victory 2 minutes. But he absolutely withstood some unbelievable pressure to take home what should be the Bayer family's 3rd European Championship. And second name, and you can see now he's right back. He's not even trying. His last lap was almost 21 seconds, but then he is ahead by 10. Vasselli, Arnaldi is second. This lap round, Bayer 21-1. So Bayer's going very, very slowly. Actually, you want to be careful. He hasn't got that much of a lead. So I hope is Bayer nursing a problem or just going really slowly? Let's stay with Bayer. Arnaldi is catching up, but I think it's more because Bayer's easing back. The gap now is down to 8 seconds. Bayer crosses the line in a 21. Bayer has eased it back. He's eased it back by a couple of seconds. I don't know whether he's worried about fuel consumption. I don't know. And we have about 3 laps to go. So yeah, it's going to be a bit closer. It would be because Bayer is going to take this one across the line. He's got this lap, and he'll have 2 more after this one. He goes round and another. He's got a bit fast now. He realised he's going too slow. Arnaldi crosses the line underneath us, and he's now 6 seconds back, which he's not going to make up in 2 laps. And he's got Bayer now easy right, but I'm pretty certain he's just easy back because he's making sure there's absolutely no danger of running out of fuel. Crosses the line now, and he's going to have to. If he makes the final lap, it doesn't matter. He's do one more lap, but what happens is that Arnaldi won't make another lap if Bayer does. So all Bayer needs to do is get round here, even though he has slowed right down. If he crosses the line, he's the European champion because he will finish the lap and the time will be up before Arnaldi can. So Bayer finishes the lap, and he's doing another one, but that's it. He's won this one. He still hasn't finished quite, I don't think, or has he got to finish? He has. He's slowed down enough to get it, and Alex Bayer is our European champion.
2-3.
A remarkable performance there by Bayer, it really was. Fantastic stuff. The pressure the young man withstood was quite remarkable. Arnaldi was all over him, and we were just robbed at the end of what would have been a grandstand because Feldman was coming, and then he had a problem with his car. He was coming, and then there was a problem with the car. Wow. Amazing racing. One of the best 27 minutes racing I've ever seen. And then a happy ending as well for everybody who is a fan of Alex Bayer, who I am now. But great driving. He's up on the rostrum with the trophy. Oh, he's won the World Championship. That's done well. Let's see if I can get up there and see if I can give Alex a quick chat. Excuse me. Everyone's very pleased. Man wandering aimlessly. Alex, quick word. Just come out so we can get an angle and see you over there. Alex, congratulations. That was a fantastic race. You must be so tired after so much concentration.
Yeah, I am very, very happy because this is my first in the Europe, and the first in the semi-final was very nervous, and I don't know what I say because I'm very, very happy, and my car works so perfect, and I must only say thanks to my team, thanks to RS5 team, and great job. So I'm very, very happy.
Every lap, Arnaldi was so close to you going into the hairpin and round here. Were you taking a line to block him, or were you just doing your normal line?
No, I had a problem with the front tire, so my car is very slow in the slow corners, so I must more the braking, and this is the problem. So,
Alex, congratulations! You are European champion. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well done. So that's Alex Bayer, another Bayer who's a European champion. Fantastic stuff, and a very popular winner by the sound of it. And his brother's going to be pleased about that as well. A great win. I think that's a popular winner, I think. So with the clapping for the winner, we managed to avoid the rain. That's a good thing. And I think Marty Marcus has disappeared. I was going to hope to find out what happened to his car, but we'll find out later and tell you at some other time. That is us from the Large Scale Touring Car Championship. My name is Nick Damon. We are here for EFRA. We like to say thank you to Samba Pipes. We always like to say thank you to Wheelspin Hobbies and Models and to D. Agostini Model Space. I'd like to say thank you to Frank McKinney, who's been cameraing and doing other stuff. I'd like to thank Matt McCallum. I'd like to thank Matt McCallum. I can't say his name, but I'd like to say thank you to him for doing all the technical brilliant stuff he does normally. I'd like to thank you all for watching. Now, never fear, because you only have to wait 4 more days for more live streaming action. Starting next Thursday from 50 miles down the road in Fairing, we have the Large Scale Off-Road Championship, and that's 2 championships, the price of one. We'll have a 2-wheel drive and a 4-wheel drive championship. Your master of ceremonies will be John Hindhoff. Frank will be with you as well, new boy Adam as well. So please join us on Thursday morning for Large Scale Off-Road action. For now, Marcy Racing, thank you to EFRA, thank you to our supporters. We'll see you very soon.